what you think about when you're born into a fire. Let them burn it out. Sell them to the richest buyer. They wanna let the world decay. They tell us lies and fade away, fade away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. Listen up now, because we're never dropping out. Beat the odds, beat the big house. Our brains are bigger than the doubt. We've been thinking for ourselves, never let the truth fade away. This is bigger than ourselves, we won't let the world burn away, burn away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. And we feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway.
Hey, hello. Welcome. It is a brand new week, chat. It is Monday. Which is obvious, as it is a brand new week. That means that, of course it is Monday. It's kind of like a given. And hopefully everyone is doing good. Hopefully you all had a great weekend. Hopefully for us Dutchies, you are all still here. You haven't been blown away by the various storms and bad weather that our country has seen in the last couple of days. And hopefully you don't have too much damage from fallen trees, things that were blown over by your neighbors' backyards into yours, or all the rain that has fallen. Also, happy National Sticky Bun Day. Is your bun sticky today? I mean, I did eat. That's
what she said.
I don't know. I mean, I did eat some ciabatta bread for dinner because we had some left over from lunch, and we weren't really hungry. And I did put some egg on that, so I'm not sure if egg can be seen as something sticky. If so, then my ciabatta was sort of sticky, I guess. Yeah. But, you know. Sticky buns? I don't know. Also, why do we celebrate a Sticky Bun Day? I kind of feel that we need to know more about this holiday. Why do we celebrate a Sticky Bun Day? What is it that we actually celebrate? We need to know more. Give us more information. Also, chat, good evening, everyone. Good evening and good time zone to all of you. How is everyone doing today? As always, my name is MrJordilicious. Welcome to the stream on this Monday, February 21st, 2022. Hello. Sticky buns. Gizmo, how are you doing? Yeah, apparently today is National Sticky Bun Day. And I, like I said, I feel that we need to know what are sticky buns? Why are the buns sticky? And why do we celebrate these sticky buns? I feel we need to know. We need more information. It's pertinent that we need more information. I'd say. But hey, welcome in everyone. Hello. How are you guys doing? I'm gonna be very honest with you guys, chat. I'm feeling a little bit weird today. But I'm gonna tell you all about that after we have our information on Sticky Bun. So here we go.
The exact origins of the Sticky Bun are debatable, as is the history of National Sticky Bun Day.
Oh.
While some attribute the Sticky Bun to the ancient Egyptians, others argue that it may have originated in Germany.
Germany, okay.
Some historians say that they may have been around in the Western world since the Middle Ages, when cinnamon became a more prominent spice in these regions.
Ah, okay, so basically they are cinnamon buns, I guess. And that is what makes them sticky? Is that, like, am I reading that correctly? And they either originated in, what does it say? In ancient Egypt or also perhaps in Germany.
W-O-O-O-O. Good evening, Pupper.
Hey, Miles! Hello, good evening to you as well. And a woo is what that should say, not just a W-O-O-O-O. But, you know, Paul did he tried, chat. He tried doing the right thing. But, you know, honestly, that isn't a woo, not an A-W-O-O-O.
Thank you for the sub.
He did the best he could, yeah.
Pupvilly, you are awesome. Thank you for the 7-month resub. Skyfo dance, Skyfo dance, Skyfo dance.
Skyfo dance, Pupvilly! How are you doing? Thanks so much for that 7-month resub. Also, Pupvilly, you know, I mean, that was definitely a cheeky sub. For sure, no doubt about it. That was a cheeky sub, but thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Oh, wait, we got another one. Wait, we got another one, chat. Look at that. We got 2 subs in a row.
You are awesome. Thank you for the 35-month resub. Also, happy National Bleeb 84 resub day.
Chat, look at that. We got 2 subs. Pavili, thank you so much for the 7 months. I can appreciate that. Thank you so much. And Martin, thank you so much for the 35 months. Let me say that again. 35 months. 35. That is more than 2 years. It might even be. It's almost, I think, if my math is correctly, which I think it is, it's almost 3 years. That is insane. Almost 3 years of subs. And I still need to commission some new sub badges for, you know, like the more than 1 year. But I need to come up with some good ideas for that. I haven't been able to do that yet. But heck, almost 3 years. Thank you so much. And Villy, almost, you know, you are just past the half year and we're getting towards the 1 full year. I can appreciate that. Thank you both so much for those resubs. I really appreciate both of you. So yeah. Sorry, I missed 1 month. Well, you are on a 34-month streak, which is also still pretty impressive. Like, not gonna lie, like a almost 3-year streak. That is heckin' impressive. I'm not gonna lie, and I still really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Also, with that, a hype train is close. So you know, there's that. We don't have to start one though. We don't have to start one, but it is close. I got the notification. A hype train is closed. The train is ready to leave the station. But yeah, thanks so much. Cinnamon swirls are delicious. They are. I love cinnamon buns. Like we have in the US we had Cinnabon, which is basically like cinnamon rolls, and then like with frosting on top. And it's pretty like it was great. I think there's one Cinnabon in the Netherlands as well. I believe it's in the city of Rotterdam. Like maybe there are more, but like none where I live, which is good. Otherwise, I probably ate too much Cinnabon. But there's one in Rotterdam, and when we went to visit a friend of ours a couple of years ago, we actually went to have some dinner. Or dinner. Why do I say dinner? I don't know. We actually went to have some Cinnabon for lunch, which was amazing. I got a new perfume because of a €50 gift card for my work. Hey, nice. Which, I mean, I don't know too much about perfume, so I might be asking like, which fragrance did you get? And then you say something by Hugo Boss, and I'm like, I have no idea what that smells like. So yeah, how does one start a hype train? So I believe a hype train is started by 3 actions. I think you need to do 3 things. So 3 individual people need to either sub, gift a sub, or cheer more than 100 bits. But then 3 people need to do that. So like you have 3 people that cheer, you know, 100 bits, or like 1 people that cheer 100 bits, and then 2 people sub, like something like it. Like a combination does it as well. But it needs to be three individual people. So like 1 person can't cheer 300 bits in one go. That doesn't count. It needs to be 3 people, otherwise it doesn't start. I believe that's it. in like a certain amount of time as well. Like I don't know what the time limit is, but like it needs to be done in a certain amount of time, otherwise it also doesn't count for some reason. So yeah, it's Gucci guilty. Again, yeah, well, I mean, I'm sure it smells great. I only know a few fragrances that I love. One of them is the one that I wear myself most of the time, which I don't actually know what it's called. I think it's called Chrome by Azura, or maybe it's Azure by Chrome, but I think it's called Chrome. That's the fragrance that I wore the very first time I went to see Peter for the very first time ever, and that is also when we started dating on that same date. I was super nervous. I was like, you know what? I've never been going to like a guy or, well, yeah, I've never been going to like a boy for something potentially romantic, for like a date. Let's just go to the city with my mother and let's buy a fragrance, because I need to smell good, because this guy might potentially like me. He might have an interest in me, and maybe I like him too. And you know, I need to smell good. So I was like, I went to the city and I went to buy a fragrance, and I did like all the testing, and I ended up going for that one. And now every time, like, you know, my bottle is almost empty, I need to buy a new one, because Peter is like, that is your fragrance. Like, that is the fragrance that I love on you. So you need to always wear that. Whenever the bottle goes empty, you need to buy a new one. So that's what I do. I've been buying it ever since, because, you know, I can't not wear it, because he still loves it. So I know that fragrance, and I know one that I absolutely love that I've never bought because it's way too expensive. But one fragrance that I absolutely love as well is called Fierce by Abercrombie and Fitch. If you walk into an Abercrombie and Fitch store, you basically smell the fragrance Fierce, because they spray it, I think, like all over their ventilation system. I don't know what they do with it. But that is also like a fragrance that I absolutely love, but I've never bought it because I think like a teeny tiny bottle is like over like 50, 60, 70 euros, something like that. It's like insane. But it smells amazing. It smells so good. I love Fierce. So yeah, also I got some new shoes. I kind of went on a small shopping spree. Ooh, nice. Hey, shopping sprees are good. If you can afford them, you know, like treat yourself. Treat yourself. So I'm happy that you got some new stuff. So the best idea was going on that day without even taking a shower, because then he kind of liked that smell. Well, I mean, I can't remember. But I'm pretty sure that I was, well, I'm not sure if I was sweaty, but I'm pretty sure that I was feeling kind of nervous. So maybe like my nervous pheromones or whatever exuded from my body as well, because I was hella nervous when I went to see Peter for the first time. So, I mean, it wasn't that I saw him for the first time, but like it was that I saw him for the first time in like a romantic setting, because I've seen him before, obviously. But, you know, not like that. Not with a potential, you know, love interest. So yeah. How is everyone doing today, chat? How are we all doing today? So like I said, I was feeling a little bit weird today. I don't know why, because it feels like I haven't been streaming in a long time, even though it has just been the weekend, like just like normal. We streamed on Friday after I had to cancel on Wednesday for like OBS issues, and we streamed on Friday, which was, you know, which was fun. But for somehow I kind of still feel a little bit weird today. It might be the weather. Like the weather today has been kind of with like lots of rain and like gray skies and lots of wind and cold, and it wasn't good weather. So it might be that. I don't know. But I was talking to a friend of mine just before I went live, and I was like, oh crap, I need to go live. So I quickly needed to, like, you know, end my conversation, and I quickly needed to set everything up. So like maybe that is also why it feels weird, but you know what? I'm sure that once we get into the games and we're gonna have a good time together, I'm sure that it'll be fun and it'll be good. But yeah, the shoes were on sale. Well, still, you know, like going for a shopping spree is always good. I should have my paycheck in pretty soon. That would mean shopping. Nice. What are you gonna buy, Trix? Or are you gonna, you know, you're not sure, you just want to buy something? Or are you looking at something in particular? Like you're like, hey, I want to buy that particular thing. I wanted to get it for such a long time. I'm gonna get my money and I'm gonna buy it now because I can. You know, again, treat yourself. Have you guys ever seen Parks and Rec? The TV show, where, you know, like there's two characters there that always have a treat yourself moment. And they kind of have, they always celebrate like one day of the year. They go together and they do all these things that they normally don't necessarily have the money for. So they go get like massages and they go get like mimosas and I don't know, like they get all these things and then it's like treat yourself. And then they treat themselves to all these luxury things because they feel that one day of the year they are worth of treating themselves. And I'm kind of like, hey, you know what? That's actually not a bad idea. I like the treat yourself mindset because sometimes you do need to treat yourself. I believe. Maybe a commission piece. Nice. I'm doing fine. I'm excited for tomorrow. Yeah, so Pup Miles, for those of you who are like, wait, what's going to happen tomorrow? Like, is tomorrow a special day? Pup Miles and his boyfriend are going to join me and Peter tomorrow for some nice chill times. We haven't seen them in a while. So yeah, they're going to come over and we're going to have a puppy sleepover, which sounds maybe, I don't know, more lewd than it is. But yeah, maybe it didn't sound lewd at all. Maybe I just made it sound like that. But yeah, no, we're gonna have a fun time together. So I'm excited as well. Also nervous, but that's just my stupid head and my stupid brain. Because I'm always nervous when friends come over. But that's just me because I want to be. I'm kind of like in that regard. I'm kind of like Monica from Friends, where I always want to be the good host. You know, like Monica always wants to be the good host, so she always has cookies and treats and like all these good things. And I want to be the same. You know, I want to be the same. I want to be a good host, and I want to make sure that people, when they come over, that they have a good time. Which I know people usually will. Like, you know, my friends, like other friends as well. Like I know they usually have a good time. But I always fear that they don't have a good time. And that's always like the thing that sort of makes me nervous. But I'm going to try. It's going to be an exercise for me, like a mental exercise. I'm going to try and do my best to not worry about things that I shouldn't worry about. And one thing that my psychiatrist always tells me is that I shouldn't, like he says it in Dutch, but like in English, I think like I shouldn't fill in for other people. So like I shouldn't like, you know, I shouldn't put like thoughts in other people's minds, if that makes sense. So like, I always feel that, you know, whenever we do something, I'm like, oh wait, they probably don't like that, or they probably don't feel like doing that. So I'm kind of, you know, like filling in for them. So like, they're not telling me that they don't like it. I'm just filling in for them that they don't like that. And my psychiatrist is always telling me as like an exercise, don't do that. Whenever you start doing that, think of me. And think of being like, hey, I'm not going to fill in for other people. If they don't tell me that they don't have a good time, then don't fill in that they're not having a good time. So that's going to be my mental exercise, I guess, for tomorrow. Also, I got a small gift for you. Oh, you got a small gift? You didn't have to get a small gift. Heck. Well, now I'm even more excited. You didn't have to do that. Hope they come in their own dog beds. They can sleep on like, you know, the puppy pillows. What length is the cable you are bringing, and what is the size of the drill? Oh man, you guys with your drills and with your cables. Heck. I wasn't allowed to bring it. Boyfriend said no. Yeah, no. I mean, yeah. It's fine. We're gonna have a good time. We're not gonna do home. We're not gonna do like extreme home makeover. I mean, I've been looking at my bitrate and things look pretty stable. So you know that's all good. I got your favorite American beverage. Oh, nice. That's gonna be delicious. Did you ever try it yourself? If not, you guys gonna have to try it, and then I'm gonna have to, you know, share it with you guys so that you guys can, and whenever I can convert people to see that root beer is basically the nectar of gods, I will. Even though a lot of people don't agree with me, but I don't care. I stand by what I said. Root beer was delish. I know, right? With the poop aquarium. Wait, the poop aquarium? I've seen that show. So there was a show in the Netherlands where basically the concept was you had two couples that were friends. They would remodel and redecorate each other's home. So like, you know, I would go to like one of my friends' house and they would come to my house and they would like redecorate one room. It was always one room. That was always like the weird thing, but like one room they would do like an entire redecoration. And sometimes they had like amazing stuff. And sometimes the architects were kind of like, yeah, we're going to do something here, and then we're going to do something there, and then we're going to paint with colors, and we're going to make it look cool, and we're going to build something there. And I was always like, dude, this is not like people are gonna have to live here. You're not gonna be able to make something weird and then people are gonna have to live there. But I'm not sure about the poop aquarium. I've seen many episodes, but the poop aquarium... Although, now that you mention it, I do remember an episode where they basically had like the plumbing, like the pipes from the toilets. I think they had them... They turned the wall between the kitchen and the living room in an aquarium. However, the sewage was also running through that wall. Yeah, I think I remember that now. That you can see the pipes behind that aquarium, like the gray pipes made out of like PVC or whatever. So that whenever someone flushed the toilet upstairs, basically you couldn't see it, obviously, but you could see like, you know, those pipes. I think I remember that. And that is exactly like one of those concepts, like the idea of having an aquarium in between your living room and your kitchen sounds nice, but you know, yeah, how convenient is that? Your bedroom will be moved to your balcony and you have a large streaming room and then you can watch another stream from your bed. I love the room where they placed the bed in the center of the water and then you had stones you can walk onto the door. Oh wait, yeah, they had like water on like the floor. Yeah, like stuff like that. It's like, why? Sometimes they made like amazing stuff, but like sometimes they made things where you're like, why? Who would ever do that? They made it a clear pipe. Oh, they made the sewage pipe into like a clear... I mean, I don't recall it that vividly, but I remember like... I think I remember like the episode you are talking about. But I don't remember that they made it actually in clear pipe. They returned later. They replaced it with a gray pipe. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense because, you know, being able to sort of see where your sewage is going, that is one thing. Being able to literally see your sewage, that's like, you know... I mean, imagine you're sitting in the living room and someone is like, hey, I'm gonna go to the toilet. And they come back and you're like, yeah, I saw that you had a pretty big one. It was a big dump that you did. We saw that because it just flew, you know, it just came by. Yeah. I mean, nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. Heck. So chat, there was actually one thing that I also wanted to talk about and I kind of wanted to get your opinions on as well today. And I don't want to, like, I was debating with myself, like, should I talk about this or not? Because it might be like a very sort of, it might be like a very polarizing topic as well. The US also had the show. It was called Trading Spaces. Oh, I didn't know that. That's nice. I might be very disturbed if I needed to see that. Yeah, like, imagine having dinner and then you look to the right and you see someone's dinner from yesterday kind of, you know, float by. Nobody wants that. But I had a thing that I wanted to talk about. Hang on. I had a thing that I wanted to talk about with you guys today as well. And it was something that I saw on Twitter over the weekend and like, you know, last week as well. And I was kind of interested in like maybe your guys' opinion on things and like maybe what you guys think about it. So the without going into like too much detail, because again, I don't want to pick like a side. I don't want to like badmouth anyone. I don't want to like make it sound like something like very bad or anything like that. But over the weekend, there was a discussion on Twitter and like without going into the source of why the discussion was, you know, came on, but the discussion was whether or not pub hoods are to be seen as NSFW, like whether or not wearing a pub hood is something NSFW or whether it is something SFW. And that was like an entire discussion on Twitter where you had like basically one side of the discussion, people saying like, yeah, it's a kink. It's you know, puppy play stems from the you know, BDSM and kink communities. Therefore, it is NSFW. When you have the other side of the equation, people saying like it's just a piece of neoprene or leather or rubber, like, you know, depending on the hood that you have. And, you know, like basically just wearing it and not doing anything with it, like not doing any acts with it, isn't something bad, isn't something NSFW, so therefore it is SFW. And then you had like all these people chiming in, and it was basically a discussion between furries and puppies as well, so that kind of didn't help all the time, I guess. But I'm kind of curious about like what you guys think about this. Pub hoods are SFW IMO. I'd say SFW. If it is NSFW, then all makes need to be NSFW. Wait, all makes need to be... What is all makes? But yeah, so here's so the reason, and let's give a little bit of backstory. The reason why it came up, I think, on Twitter is that there is a social platform. All masks. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't get that. All masks. Yeah. So there is a social platform that is specifically made for furries. So the idea is that it's made for furries, and they came with a change in their policy where they wouldn't allow. So basically, that social platform has like an SFW side, and it has like an AD, like an After Dark side as well. So you can have an SFW profile, but you can also have an After Dark NSFW profile. And their policy change was that they would put every picture that you post, with a pup hood on. So whether or not it's just like you in a t-shirt, just in like fully clothed, just standing there with a pup hood on, every picture that you post with a pup hood would be automatically transferred to the AD NSFW portion of the site. And, you know, like the reasoning behind it was, you know, they wanted to make sure that people weren't exposed to anything like kinky and NSFW if they didn't want that. And it was a furry social network. So like they, you know, pup hoods are okay and allowed there, but they don't see it as something that is, you know, welcome on a furry platform. It's like an entire thing. It's an entire thing. But of course, after that, you had like, you know, so many people going to Twitter and like, you know, chiming in and basically saying like, you know, pup hoods are NSFW because it stems from the BDSM community, and therefore whether or not you do anything sexual with it makes it NSFW because it, you know, like its origins. So it was like an entire discussion, and there's so many people chiming in and so many people like coming at it from different sides that I was kind of like, okay, this is an interesting topic. I thought it was an interesting topic, because where do you kind of lie the where do you kind of put the border, you know, like where do you put like the boundary of that? Hey, CNC Games, how are you doing? I feel I jumped in at the end, but I wanted to drop in and say, hey, oh, the puppets controversy. Oh yeah, no, I literally just started talking about that. So if you want to chime in, I would love to hear people's talks. So because people were saying that, you know, like pup hoods are like NSFW because it stems from a king, then others were saying being a furry and wearing a fursuit is also NSFW because, you know, being a furry can also be seen as a kink. Like for some people it's not, but you know, you can see it as a kink as well, which is what people were doing with pup hoods as well. Like they were saying like it's always a kink, therefore it's always NSFW. Leather is also NSFW. People like to do NSFW thing in clown masks too. Yeah. You could then even say everything is NSFW. If puppy hoods are considered as NSFW because they can be used to adult fun time stuff, then literally everything is. Yeah. I mean, honestly, that's kind of where I stand on as well. Like that's kind of the point that I like to take on it as well. Furries are a kink as well then. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was trying to say. A cucumber is also NSFW. Don't use a cucumber, chat, because you know that. Don't do that because it can break. It can like, you know, don't use a cucumber. Just use something else. Also, I think my Telegram was still open. I thought I closed it. Hang on. Quit Telegram. There we go. Sorry about that. I can't really say anything because my definition of SFW from where I actually work. It always depends on the circumstances. When someone wearing a pup hood with lingerie, it should be NSFW. In other cases, e.g. wearing sportswear, it's SFW. Yeah. It reminds me a lot of the spiked collar controversy of the 90s. A lot of people thought it was inappropriate because they equated it to BDSM, which of course is dummy stupid. Wait, wearing a spiked collar? Like, you know, like the ones that like goths and like, you know, like people in like, you know, certain subcultures do. That would be NSFW. Okay, I don't see that, but okay, yeah, well, that's definitely like, I guess, a similar thing. Everything is uwu if you're brave enough. And if it breaks, that is a terrible ER trip, but that's an amazing story after. Wait, the cucumber, yeah. Yeah, so my take on it, so like, because, you know, I heard a lot of your takes, and I think we are kind of on the same page. My take on it is that I don't believe, personally, that a pup hood in itself is something an NSFW. Like, just the pup hood itself. Like, me wearing one, I mean, I've worn one on stream many times. And Twitch doesn't allow NSFW stuff, so basically you would say that either I'm like breaking TOS by wearing my pup hood on stream, or if Twitch allows it and it's not against their TOS, maybe it would be seen as something that is like SFW. And there's definitely I think context is definitely very important in this. Like if you wear a pup hood and you do like, you know, adult fun time stuff, then obviously that act itself is something NSFW, but like the pup hood itself is not. That's just a piece of fabric or like a mask made out of a piece of fabric that you wear. And I think in itself, how I feel is that, you know, like in itself, it doesn't necessarily mean something like, you know, that is made for adults only. Even though, like, you know, the origins of puppy play might be seen from like the BDSM and kink subcultures. I still think, like, you know, wearing that is not necessarily something bad. Like someone else has said as well, like if some people are into clowns, so like if I would wear like a clown suit, or like clown mask, would that make it NSFW? Because I would be into that and I, you know, get horny from seeing clowns, which I personally don't, chat, just before people are going to be like, hey, MrJordilicious gets horny off clowns. But like, you know, like as an example, and like a lot of people would say, and I kind of saw that point as well, people would be like, okay, well, if, you know, if you say that a lot of people do adult fun time stuff with pup hoods on, and that makes it NSFW, then you can also say furries are NSFW, because a lot of furries, or maybe not a lot, I mean, I have no idea, but like there are also furries that have a mersuit, which is basically a fursuit with like a strategically placed zipper.
Honk honk clown face.
Rand's thank you for those biddies, honk honk clown face. But like there's furries that have like a mersuit, which is like a fursuit with a strategically placed zipper, and they use that for, you know, adult fun time stuff as well. Does that mean that all furries are therefore NSFW because you have a couple of people that like to wear their suits in certain contexts?
Honk.
Chat, I'm not into clowns, okay? But stop. I mean, what is the opposite of kink shaming? Stop, like, putting kinks in my mouth. I'm not into clowns. But thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. I agree, kind of the same as fursuits or mersuits. In essence, the two are the same thing. It just depends on the activities you do in it. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think as well. Like, yeah, that's exactly how I feel it as well. And whether or not, like, kink stuffing. You weren't into clowns, but after enough bits, well, $20 is $20. Wow. I just wanted to have an educational conversation about a controversy that was going on the internet, because we all love some drama. I didn't engage in it though, because I saw the drama and I saw people's takes on it, and I was like, oh man, if I'm gonna engage in this on Twitter, then I'm gonna be stuck in the middle of this giant, like, you know, like this debate between like the one side and the other side, and I'm gonna be stuck in the middle. I'm like, I don't feel like being stuck in the middle. I'm just gonna observe it, and I'm just gonna talk about it on stream, like, you know, like normal people do. I'm kidding. But yeah, no, I like, as regards to that, like that social platform that decided to not show pup hoods, because, I mean, in the end, they did make another statement where they would, you know, maybe potentially reconsider their stance on things. Like, I think in the end, why they did it is that they want to be a furry social platform, and they say that if people see, because it was like a location-based platform as well, so like you can see furries in like your area. And apparently some cities or some areas have like a majority of people had like a pup hood as a profile picture and not a furry, like a fursuit or like a furry related picture. And apparently people would be thrown off by that. Apparently people would be like, oh no, I see puppies, I'm into furries, and this is not what I want to see. Which is, I guess, you know, that's something you can argue about, I guess. Whether or not people could or should be thrown off by seeing that. But I think that's like a very like, I think that's a very like different, that's like a different conversation that we're having. Whether or not like, that's not the conversation of whether or not furs or pup hoods are appropriate. That's the conversation of, are puppies allowed on this platform. That's like an entirely different conversation, I think. In the end, this controversy is really weird. Furries discriminating puppies in the same way normal people have been discriminating furries. Yeah, that's what I thought about it as well. I always hate it when people who are I mean, discrimination is something I hate, period. Like there's no like moments when I'm like, oh well, in that case discrimination is good. No, it's never a good thing. It's always a bad thing. But I especially can't understand it when minorities start discriminating other minorities. Like, you know, when gay people start discriminating against transsexual people or transgender people or anything like that. It's like, excuse me, you are gay, you are a minority already, you are being discriminated against already, then you feel that you need to discriminate against other people as well? Like, it doesn't make sense. It's like, you are a minority, don't make other minorities also like the bad guys, you know? So I don't get that, but like that's exactly what's happening with like furries and the puppy thing as well. Like, you know, furries are being shunned and it's like taboo for some normies as well. And then they start doing the things that they don't want to have done to themselves. They start doing it to puppies, you know? It doesn't make sense. Are we talking about Trump's social network? Oh, yeah, basically the Trump's Twitter clone. Or are we talking about IT social? The joke is that a lot of IT people are also furries. Oh, is that so? That's funny. I didn't know that. You know how it is to be discriminated, so don't discriminate other people. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly like my point. Like, you know what it's like, so don't do that to others. Like, you don't like that, then don't do it to others as well. And most of the people missed the big issue with that app, letting minors use it in the first place. Yeah, I think that is like an entirely different discussion. But like, you know, that is definitely like another topic that would be like interesting. I personally didn't use the app. I haven't, you know, I didn't use. I did know that it existed, but I thought it was a rather small app. I was like, yeah, that's not going to be a big social platform. But apparently, when I saw all my like a lot of my international friends, I saw them talk about this. I was like, oh wait, maybe this app is more well known than I thought it was. So I thought that was kind of interesting. But yeah, I think all of us are basically on the same page. Like, I still don't believe that puppoots are NSFW, because in the end of the day, it's basically like it's like a mask or a hood, and whatever you want to call it, that you put on, and that's it. Like, whatever you do with that, that's like a different story, of course. But like, in the end of the day, it's just a mask. So yeah. Whenever there's an AWS outage, I see a lot of, is there a furry con going on jokes? Oh, that's funny. I didn't know that. I didn't know there were like a lot of furries in IT. That's funny. That's interesting. But yeah, in that same context, I would say that, like, you know, if you think a puphood is NSFW, then why is a fursuit head? Like, just a head, not the entire suit, but just a head. Why is that not NSFW? And I just think the argument that, you know, puppy play comes from the BDSM and kink communities, you know, that's like where its origin lies. I think that's just like a bogus argument. Because you're like, you know, connotations can change, and like perspectives can change as well. And like, people were saying like, yeah, being a puppy is always about like, you know, dominance and like dom and sub, or like, you know, master and slave, because, you know, you have like a handler and a puppy, so like the handler is the master and then the puppy is the slave. Which is not what it means to a lot of people. Like, a lot of puppies are basically just there for like the social aspect, you know, like just getting into the headspace and pupping out with others, and like they don't necessarily do the entire like, you know, dom and sub thing themselves. So like, that's again, like, it's kind of like projecting on others, I think. So yeah, I was just kind of curious what you guys thought of that. I was just kind of curious, like, where if I was the only one that thought this way, but I'm glad that I'm not the only one that sees it this way. So yeah. And I guess I'm also glad to know now that if I would be into clowns, which again I'm not, you guys would also be okay with that. Oh heck. Heck, if I ever would discover that I am into clowns, I'm not sure if I would be brave enough to tell it to you guys, because I feel that, you know, all the jokes that would be made, yeah, clown fetish coming out video when? Yeah, no. I mean, I'm not scared of clowns. Like, you know, there's also people that, are scared of clowns. I don't have that, but I also don't necessarily have a thing with clowns. It's not that I see a clown, I'm like, oh, look, it's a clown. That's so cool. No, I think they're just, you know, average, you know, mundane. So yeah. Oh, look at that. I got the paw of approval because I'm into clowns. We'd love you. Oh yeah, no, we would totally make jokes. Oh, heck. I'm clipping that. I enjoy clowns at the circus, but not in my private life. Yeah, exactly that. And I guess it also highly depends. I'm not sure if I should even be talking about this to make this like only worse. It highly depends on like the type of makeup they have. Some clowns are like super scary. I'm like, what did you do with your makeup? It doesn't look good. It looks scary. Don't take it off. And then others are, I'm kind of like, oh, look at that. You look super cool. What did you do with your makeup? It looks amazing. So yeah, also, what is that emote? Is that a Twitch Global emote? Oh, no, it's not. It's not. I thought maybe that was a Twitch Global emote. Jokes would be made with love. I mean, there's so many things you can joke of, and then you decide to joke about clowns that I'm not really, that's not even something that I'm into. Wow. 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 I don't have clown emotes yet. Wait, do we have a wait, is there like a oh yeah, there is. I was gonna say there is a regular clown emote like in Windows and iOS. Paw of clown approval. Heck, what is that clip? You know, mundane. Hang on. You know, mundane. So yeah. Oh, look at that. I got the paw of approval because I'm into clowns. You know, oh, wait, you actually clipped it in a way that makes it seem that I'm into... Oh, why did I say it like that? Why did I say it like that? Because now it's being clipped in a way that makes it seem that I'm into clowns. Why did I say that? I knew you guys would say, I knew that would happen. You know, I would say something and then people would just cut off the end of my sentence to make it seem like I said something differently. Wow. Heck, all with love. Yeah, I know, but still. Now I need to be, now people are gonna be like, you know, if I'm gonna get like clown fetish followers on my Twitter, I know that people have shared that clip with me. I actually discovered well, not necessarily discovered, but I actually came across a kind of an interesting subset within the kink communities on Instagram today. And I didn't know they had a name. I kind of learned something new today, seeing as we are talking about like clowns and kinks and anything like that as well. Also, Alpaca, how are you doing? Welcome in. I discovered that because I knew there were people that were like into balloons. I knew there was like a kink, like a subset of kink with like a subset within the kink community of people that were like into balloons. I knew that, like I knew that was a thing. But I didn't know that they actually called themselves looners. That is something that I learned today. So like LOONERS. Because I just, you know, like Instagram kind of recommended some accounts to me, and I was like, they were like blah 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 the Lunar. I'm like, what is a Lunar? I didn't know there was what is a Lunar. So I kind of started looking into their accounts, and apparently they are like into balloons. But they call themselves Lunars. I had no idea. So I learned something today. Lunars and poppers. Oh wait, oh wow, Trix knows everything. Okay, so you have Lunars and you have poppers. So what is the difference? Like, do you know that? Because I mean, I saw like some pictures of them on Instagram, like people holding balloons and like hugging balloons. I'm like, okay, I'm not sure. Like, it's not my thing. I don't judge it. I don't think it's weird or anything like that. If people enjoy balloons, then good for them. So I don't judge in the slightest. I just didn't know it was like a thing that had a name. Lunars enjoy the balloons when they are not broken. The poppers like popping balloons. Ah. Okay. I didn't know. I mean, I did know there was like, you know, like within the balloon king community, I did know there were like people that liked to pop the balloons, and there are people that like to not pop the balloons. I knew that was like a thing. There were like, you know, like there was a division between that king or within that king. I just didn't know it had a name. So that's something new that I learned. Lunars are more rubbing against it and such. Ah, okay. Oh, wow. Giz also knows. Am I the only one that didn't know about this? Am I the only one that didn't know that Lunars was the name of that subset of kink? I would love to say, but the Wi-Fi... Oh, wait. I think the Wi-Fi just cut off. But Miles, no, that's totally fine. I totally get it. And there's also poppers that are not linked to balloons at all, but still make you loony. Oh yeah, I know those kind of poppers. Yeah. The Wi-Fi is terrible and I'm quite low on data. No worries, Mars. I know. Please go and have a good evening. Thank you so much for coming on out for the time that you have. And I will see you tomorrow. Yeah. I hope you sleep well. And have a great rest of the evening. I didn't know why that took me so long, but have a good rest of your evening. Lunars are pretty unknown. Also new for me. Yeah, I mean, again, I knew that there were people into balloons. I just didn't know it had a name. Yep, the poppers in bottles that I sell at my store. Yeah, I did know of those as well. I did know those exist. I just didn't know that it was also a name for people into balloons that like to pop the balloons. But hey, you know what? I like that even I learn new stuff. Even I, as if I'm like the expert of everything. Even I learn new stuff. That's not what I mean. But like, yeah, I thought it was just funny that I came across it on Instagram and I was like, oh wait, I just learned something new. I like that. I like learning new things. Blue Boy, Jungle Juice. Poppers can't have fun quietly. Yeah, I think that's definitely a thing. If you are a popper, I don't think you can do it like quietly. I think it definitely is something that makes noise. I also saw that, you know, there were people that like popping them by blowing them up. So like blowing them beyond its, like, you know, the limit of a balloon. That would not be my thing. Like, it's not my thing in general. I don't have anything with balloons. But then popping them by blowing them, like, you know, too far beyond their reach, that would not be my thing, because I would be terrified that it would like blow up in my face and like it would make like, I don't know, it would not feel good. I mean, I'm always terrified of that when I'm just blowing up balloons for like a birthday party. I'm always afraid that it's gonna blow in my face. So I think I can safely say that that's definitely not a kink that I have. I don't like sudden loud noises. Also that, I don't like that either. I mean, sometimes I, you know, yell when Peter suddenly sneezes. And it's like all of a sudden and I didn't see it coming. So yeah, popping balloons, not my thing. Not my thing. I keep balloons away from me. Yeah, but again, I'm not judging. So like anyone that is into that, I'm not judging in the slightest. As long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. And you know, I respect that. So I just want to, I know that's a disclaimer. But I just wanted to say that before people think that I make fun of people who are into balloons. That's not what I'm doing. It's just not my thing. It's just not for me. Not for me. Although I can enjoy a good looking balloon. Like when there's a balloon that looks amazing, I can be like, oh, look at that beautiful balloon. Wow, that's such a cool balloon. But that's it. You know, I just think it looks good. Nothing more. I admire balloons from a distance. I also wonder, but that's just like a musing that I have. I also wonder if people that are into balloons, if they are also like into like hot air balloons, because those of course are like basically giant balloons. They're like, you know, ginormous. Do you think they would also be into that? Like, do you think they would enjoy seeing that, or is that not necessarily part of their kink? I wonder. Boyfriend has more data. Oh, Miles is already back. Well, hey, welcome back.
Nunen de nunze Luftballons auf ihrem Weg zum Horizont.
Hang on. Okay, chat. Okay, we need to listen again to Paul trying to say 99 Luftballons. We need to listen again to him saying the word 99. Okay, listen closely. This was funny. Here we go.
Noonen de Noonzig Luftballons auf ihrem Weg zum Horizont.
Noon in the Noonzig. I think he tried to say Noon in the Noonzig. Noon in the Noonzig. Noon in the Noonzig. Thanks for those bits, man. I appreciate it. Different materials is usually the feel of the latex against one's private parts. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't think I don't think that, you know, like hot air balloons are made of the same, like, you know, material as regular balloons, blow up balloons. What do you call them? Like, you know, party balloons. I don't think that. So that's a fair point. I'm able to listen, so I'm so happy about it. Yeah, and welcome back. I was gonna say it's good to have you back, but yay. Yay. All right, well, you know, that was I'm not sure if that was an interesting... Did you guys actually like that? Did you guys like it that we had a little bit of a discussion of something that was like, you know, in the news, if you will, like on social media? Because I kind of like that. I kind of like that I saw something online. And I kind of, you know, wanted to talk about it, and I kind of wanted to see your opinion on it as well. So yeah, maybe I can do that more often. Maybe I can do... more often where I see something online that I have an opinion on, and I share it with you guys, and then I see, like, you know, we just have a discussion on it. Guess how much data I used for 30 minutes of stream? Oh, hang on. Maybe you used close to... I'd say 1.7 gigabytes. I've been live for an hour now. Yeah, maybe like 1.7-ish gigabytes. Something like that. I'm so curious now if I'm like anywhere close. Because I just noticed that my total output is close to, it's almost 3 gigabytes. Oh, just 1? Huh. Okay, well, maybe like with compression and such, maybe what I put out to Twitch is not the same as what you have to download. That probably makes sense. But I'm looking at my total data output, and I'm already at 2,818 megabytes. So basically almost 3 gigabytes of data within an hour of streaming. So I have around 4-ish over. Wait, don't spend all your data on me though. Like I'm not sure when you get new data, if it's like at the end of the month or whenever. But make sure you have some data left for the rest of the month, obviously. I mean, when you guys are over here, you can use our Wi-Fi as well, but I'm so happy about that. So we have a guest Wi-Fi, and I can, on our Google Home, Google Nest thingy hub screen device, I can show people like, oh, you want to connect to our guest Wi-Fi? Well, look at this. We have a QR code on our Google Nest thing. You can just scan that with your phone, and it connects automatically to our guest Wi-Fi, and you can use it. How awesome is that? But I never get to use it because every time we have people over, I'm like, hey, you need to use the Wi-Fi, and they're like, oh no, I got enough data, I'm all good. I'm like, oh, okay, you don't want to use my Wi-Fi, but I can show it to you on my Google Nest thingy, and they're like, no, I'm good. So I'm always bummed when people don't want to use the Wi-Fi. I mean, not really bummed, but more like I want it to be like, we also have a QR code for our guest Wi-Fi. Yeah, like, you know, and then you want people to use that. You want to be able to be like, oh, look, I have a QR code. That's so easy to use, and you can connect to our guest Wi-Fi. But then people come in, they're like, no, I got enough data. It's all good. You're like, but our guest, our Wi-Fi, our QR code, you don't want to use it? No? Oh. Big sad. Without sending all my data to Google and having 2 separate networks that break stuff. I knew something was gonna bite me in the ass when I talked about that. Also, I don't think I'm sending all my data to Google. And even if I was, I mean, well, I'm not hiding something. If Google wants to know that I'm streaming, then, you know, giving your guest Wi-Fi is just like a cup of tea. Oh yeah, some people want a cup of tea, others don't want a cup of tea. So that's fair. I'm not gonna force it onto people. If they don't want to use my guest Wi-Fi, then I'm not gonna force it onto them. I'm just gonna be like, oh, okay, you don't want to use my guest Wi-Fi. While that makes me sad, I'm not gonna force it on you because, you know, you didn't give me consent, so I'm not gonna do it. But don't give unconscious people tea. Yeah, so I'm also not gonna try to connect to our guest Wi-Fi from the phones of people that are sleeping. Like, I'm not gonna, when you guys are sleeping, I'm not gonna, you know, come in, tippy tap, take your phones, open the camera app, and then just go to my Wi-Fi thing and like click connecting to the Wi-Fi and then putting it back while you are asleep. I'm not gonna do that because you didn't give me consent to do that. The video was so funny. It was a good video. It was an educational video, but also very funny. Like I loved the way that they explained that. It's so good. It's so good. I'm giving consent to give me Wi-Fi tomorrow. Yay! I can show you the QR code on our Google Nest thingy. I'm telling you now. I'm calling it now. When I'm trying to do that, it's not gonna work. I'm calling it now. That is always the case. Every single time I want to show someone something like some technological thing, whatever it is. Every time it always works flawless when I'm with myself, and then I want to give other people like a show. I want to be like, hey, look what our device can do, and then it never works. Never, ever. Like it was the same like with Google devices. Like I was like, oh look, it can do this, and then Peter comes home. I'm like, look what it can do, and it's like it doesn't work. It never works. Or with Xbox, with Kinect, I can be like, hey Xbox, do this and that. And it always works flawlessly when I'm with myself. Then Peter comes home, I'm like, look what my Xbox can do. I can talk to it and I can ask it to do this and that. Never works. Didn't work. All the time. Always. I hated it. Or like with Xbox Connect, where you can, I mean, they basically deleted all Connect features, so that's kind of lame. So Connect is now just useless almost. But when Connect wasn't useless, you could use your hands to move around. So you could grab like, a page and then you can do this. You could do like Minority Report and you can, swap between like pages of your Xbox. And then you can hold your hand and you can like move it and like press and, select a feature. That was always super cool. You can't do that anymore, I think. They deleted all of those features. But I would be home alone. I would be like swiping. I would be like looking at me like whoop, whoop, whoosh, pressing things in midair, and it all worked flawless. Then Peter comes home. I'm like, look what I can do. I'm like, wait, why can't I press and nothing works? And he's like, yeah, no, I see it works amazing. Good for you. And then he never believed me that it actually did work just a minute ago. I mean, it would, but yeah. You have Connect? I do. Yes, it's not connected. Huh? Get it? Yeah, it's not connected because, like I said, basically it doesn't do anything anymore because they deleted all the features. But I do still have the Connect. I thought about actually using my Connect camera for like a second or third webcam on stream, because it has quite a few cool features, and I believe there's like an OBS plugin that allows you to tap into like the depth camera of, Connect and like the infrared camera and stuff like that, which allows you to do kind of a cool thing as well. And I believe you can just get like a USB cable to plug it into your PC. But like I never really did that because A, the camera is kind of huge. It's kind of like it's a chunky camera. It's like a pretty chunky, hefty boy. And B, like, I have two cameras already. Like, I don't necessarily need a third one for now. So, yeah. Connect still works for Just Dance games. Yeah, I think that's like literally the only use that you still have with Connect. I mean, there might be like a couple of other games as well, but like, with the Just Dance, it's something that it still works with. But like, there's so many other amazing games that used to work with Connect. I'm sure it still works with those games as well. But you don't have the voice features anymore, I think. You don't have like, the hand gestures where you can move between menus and stuff like that. I don't think you can do that anymore. So yeah, that's kind of a shame. I don't even think Cortana still works. Where, you could talk to Cortana and be like, hey Cortana, turn on my Xbox. I don't think that works anymore. Or maybe it does, and now everyone that is listening that has an Xbox connected with a Kinect is now like their Xbox turned on, because I just said so. Heck. Yeah, technology, you gotta love it. I used to like it though. I played quite a bit on my Kinect with like, Just Dance and Xbox Fitness. I used to love that. But yeah, sadly, those days are no more. All right, chat, I wanted to show you guys this week's schedule. Before we jump into the first game, because I've seen people play the new Horizon game, Forbidden West, that came out last week. I've seen some people play that on stream, and I was kind of, you know, while seeing that, I was kind of like getting excited to continue with Horizon Zero Dawn. I haven't played that in a couple of months. And I was like, oh yeah, I still have that game that I want to finish. So this week is going to be the main game is going to be Horizon. I'm still debating with myself whether or not I want to continue with Half-Life 2, because every time I play it, I get pretty severe motion sickness, which is super annoying because it makes me feel very nauseous. End of sentence. There wasn't anything after that. So I'm kind of debating with myself if I want to continue with Half-Life 2. I kind of want to, but at the same time, I also don't feel like getting nauseous the entire evening every time I play that, and then only being able to play it for like an hour, if even that. So yeah, this week is going to be mainly Horizon Zero Dawn. So we're going to play that today and on Wednesday. And then on Friday, I'm kind of not sure what I want to play. I was thinking about it today, and actually thanks to Trix, who said to me a few weeks ago for the Twitch Leather event Pride weekend, that it's totally okay to not have a game set in the schedule if you don't know what you want to play. And I was like, you know what, you're absolutely right. It is okay to not have a game set. So thank you, Trix, for letting me see that. But yeah, on Friday, I'm not sure what we're gonna play. We might continue with City Skylines, although I'm also constantly worried when I play that game that my OBS is gonna crash whenever there's gonna be a raid or something like that, because it's quite of a heavy game. It's quite heavy on the resources, so I'm not sure. I do definitely want to continue with that, but at the same time, I also don't want to be constantly, you know, afraid that something is gonna happen and my OBS is gonna crash. So that's kind of like a, you know, like I'm putting it on the scale. So for Friday, it's still sort of wide open. We might play something completely different. We might play Half-Life 2. We might continue at Horizon if we're going to have a good time with that on these 2 days. I don't know. We're going to see. We're going to see. Maybe we're just going to do a just chatting stream. We're not going to play any games at all. Who knows? That's also totally something that's possible. But yeah, this is the schedule for the week. Lots of Horizon. Not Forbidden West though. Just Zero Dawn, the first game. Also, AbbaJesus, hello. I'm loving Forbidden West. Nice. Also, our statue that we got in our collector's edition. Yeah, that looked so cool. That absolutely looked so cool. Did you look at the motion blur settings yet? I did not. No, I need to do that. So I might look at that, and then maybe I can try. If I'm not sure if there were motion blur settings. I kind of feel that there were, but I might look at that, and then maybe we can play that again on Friday. Half-Life, that is. But I'm not sure. Maybe play it with a few breaks in between. Yeah, maybe if I play Half-Life 2, I just need to take more breaks. Instead of just like one after like 2 hours and a half, something like that. That might be a good one. I was slightly hoping for a positive COVID test, just so I can play more Forbidden West. Wait, you don't want to come over? You want to play more Horizon? You want to stay at home and play more Horizon? Wow. Heck, that's funny. How about Clown Pride weekend? Maybe do something for that on Friday. Oh, come on. Wow. I see how it is. How about that furry change game? Would love to see that. Oh yeah, hang on. Actually, oh crap. Let me quickly check something. Because I believe that was on sale. Oh crap, I missed the sale. Oh heck. It was on sale last week. I think it was on sale until today. And I wasn't planning on playing it anytime soon per se, because I talked about this last week as well, or 2 weeks ago for the Twitch Leather Pride weekend. I talked about how it's a game that I definitely kind of want to play. I wanted to play it, but at the same time, I also seen others play it, and it's a very difficult game, but not in a fun way. Like some games are difficult, but then, you know, like the challenge is fun. This game, I thought I wasn't going to enjoy the challenge. So I said that I definitely wanted to play it at some point, but not now. I don't feel that now is the right moment for me to play that and have that kind of challenge. But then last week it was on sale, and I was like, oh nice, I can just buy it, because it was like, you know, like only like I think it was like €2. So I was like, oh, I can buy it already, and then we can play it like at some point in the future. But I totally forgot to get it. I mean, it's only $5 now, so like it's not expensive or anything, but like, you know, sales are always good. But I totally forgot about that. So yeah. I said slightly. Don't take this seriously. I know that voice in your head. This is a message for that voice. Yeah, I know. I know, but thank you. Prutser, I know. Yes, I am a prutser. Although I do blame my ADHD brain because I was like, oh yeah, I don't need to forget that. I don't need to forget that. And then ADHD brain was like, hey, let's think about everything else and forget about the thing that you didn't want to forget. So, you know, there's that. Which always happens. It always happens and I hate it. But it's okay. There'll be more sales. I'm sure there'll be more sales. Alright, let's go ahead and play me some. Play me some Horizon Zero Dawn. I didn't actually boot the game beforehand, so hopefully everything's gonna go well because Ren's actually shared in the Discord that they changed something in their loading sequence. That loading the game was gonna be slightly more heavy, I guess. And I forgot to actually load the game before I started the stream, so hopefully everything's gonna be okay. I'm sure it'll be okay. I'm sure it'll be okay, but you know. How far am I in Horizon Zero Dawn because spoilers? I think can I see that somewhere? I've played the game for 17 hours. Not sure if that gives you anything. But I've played the game for 17 hours, 44 minutes and 6 seconds. I believe that I'm currently, I'm just past Meridian, which is like that big city. I'm not sure if you are there yet already, but I'm just past Meridian. So, yeah, I'm not sure if that gives you anything. I'm out. Okay, now that's totally fair. That's totally fair. If you don't want to get any spoilers, then, and you are not then in the game yet, then that's totally fair, and I totally get it. Then that's the right call to make. See you tomorrow. Yeah, see you tomorrow, Mars, and have a good evening. All right, let's continue. Let's hope that's gonna work. Let's see. Let me change the game. Zero Dawn. Also, a Vault tag here. Your family has been selected for Vault 111. Ooh. But then I would have to leave the surface of the Earth. I'm not sure if I'm ready to do that. I still like the Earth. Is there going to be an apocalypse happening? Is there going to be a nuclear war that's going to happen so that we have to leave, get into one of those vaults? If so, I didn't know about that. And is my dog allowed to come with me because he's part of the family? So many questions. So many questions. Also, I haven't played this game in a couple of months, so forgive me that my skills might be lacking slightly. Not just my skills, but also my knowledge of all the buttons. The vault is not to protect you, it's to protect us. We can allow your family, but accept your dog. Oh no. No TED is happening. That's why you need to be in the vault. Wait, no TED is happening? Wait, I'm confused. Oh, right, loading didn't actually take that long. Also, I'm playing the game on ultra settings right now, chat, so look at how beautiful everything looks. Isn't that amazing? I mean, I can't remember what it looked like before ultra settings, but I do think, you know, like, especially like, you know, rocks and everything like that looks slightly better. Because everything is now on ultra. Wait, everything is now on ultra. So, you know, there's that. I might need to lower my settings, though, depending on like how things are going to go in OBS. If things are going to run smoothly, then it's all good. If they are not going to run smoothly, then I'm going to have to lower some settings. But I think so far, it might change based on like, you know, if there's going to be like a fight or something like that. But so far, I think things are running quite smoothly. I have no idea what I was about to do though. Can I go? What's my? Oh, here we go. Let's see. Quests. Into the Borderlands main quest. Ted is a storm. No, Ted is happening. Abounding spoilers. I believe Ted's mistakes started in 2012. Wait, I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Into the Frozen Wilds. Oh wait, that's the DLC. Let's see. We are here. I need to go there for, I think, the main quest. But there was something here I remember. Let's see. Where are we on the map? What is this? Is this Meridian? Oh wait, no, it's actually not unlocked yet. I thought we were actually close to Meridian, but maybe we are not. Oh wait, no, actually we are. Relatively close. Because this is Meridian. And then we are here. Can you show the completed main quest so I know what not to spoil? Can I show that? I didn't do that many. I did Revenge of the Nora, I did the City of the Sun, and I did the Field of the Fallen. And I have 2 quests open, Maker's End and Into the Borderlands. I'm not sure which one is closer, actually. Maker's End is all the way over there, and then the other one was all the way over here. So both of them are pretty far away. Side quest, I only did 1 under equipped. Do Maker's End first. Alright, yeah, that's level 14, so that kind of makes sense. I think I might be able to fast travel there, though. Because I believe that I think I should be able to fast travel there. Maybe, or at least closer to this one. So I guess we can do that. I thought there was something here that I needed to do as well. Can I yeah, I can travel to this campfire again in the future. Alright, let's do that. So let's go. Let's go here. No, let's go here. Then we can go to this vantage first. And then we can keep moving on to Maker's End after that. That sounds like a good idea. So let's travel there. Fast travel to this location is not available yet. Okay, then we're going to travel here. Oh, wait, I need to have a fast travel call. Yeah, 19. I got enough. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. Wasn't there like an upgrade that you could get to basically give you like infinite fast travel points or like fast travel moments? Or I thought there was something that you could upgrade so that you didn't have to pay for each fast travel. Like a golden fast travel pack, something like that. I don't have it yet though. Have you played Forbidden West already, Rens? Because I know you really liked the first game. But have you played it already? Or don't you have a play? I'm not sure if you have a PlayStation. I thought you might have one, but I'm not too sure now. Oh, look at that view though, Chad. Wow. Look at that view. I want to play it on PC. Yeah, kind of same, to be honest. I mean, I know that I can technically play it on, what's it called? Can I craft more of these? I can. I can technically play it on PlayStation 4 as well, because obviously I don't have a PlayStation 5. Nah, you know what? Never mind. Oh wait, they are gonna be mad? No, they're not. Okay. So I could play it on PlayStation 4, but I kind of want to play it on PC, but I think it's going to be a couple of years before they will...
Not much farther now.
I think it will be a couple of years before they will release it on PC, though. Or at least on the PlayStation 5, but I don't have a PlayStation 4 or PlayStation 5. Okay, that makes sense. Hey, Sin, buddy, how are you doing? Oh, crap, what the hell?
Your name is Elizabeth Sobek.
You spying through my focus again.
What the hell is that?
Go on.
How do I use my... oh, crap. How do I use my skills or thingies again? Wait. Fast equip weapon. No, that's not what I want. Cycle tools left. Use selected tool trap. F? Okay. F. And I'm dead because I didn't press F fast enough. How are you doing, Sin? It's good to see you. I haven't finished it yet. I'm just before the last quest. F? Yeah, that's what I had to press. F. Okay, wait. Z and X toggles between that. All right. Oh, wait. How do I heal then? I think healing might be a different one. Manual save, cycle tools, use selected tool trap. Oh, use medicine pouch is Q. Okay, I need to do Q to heal. Good to know that. Hello.
Who, me?
Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Why don't they hurt him? Oh crap, the big boys are now also mad. Oh boy. I need to press Q. Yeah, I probably should have. A scanning for me? Yeah, well, stay away then. Please don't come here. Wait, what is take all? Oh, just E as well. Doing great. Sushis were good. Oh, yeah, you got sushi. You know what? I'm not even going to pretend that I'm not jealous of that. Because I love sushi and I haven't had sushi in like a long time. But hey, I'm happy that you enjoyed your sushi. I'm probably going to get it in the future. I don't know when, but we're probably going to get it again in the future now that restaurants are open again. If we have something to celebrate and we saved up a little. Grind Monster is currently way too powerful for you, so watch out. Yeah. I need to go there, I think. Oh wait, no, I want to go there first. Which is on top of that mountain. So I need to figure out how to get there. Yeah, so I saw people play Forbidden West on Twitch. I saw people stream it. And because I saw them play the game, I was like, oh yeah, I kind of want to continue with Zero Dawn as well, because it's such a beautiful game. Such an amazing game. So I wanted to continue with that as well. So here we are. Because I forgot how long I hadn't played this. I don't know why I stopped playing it as well. I think maybe there was like another game that sort of came along and I kind of started playing that. And then I forgot about Horizon. But yeah, because of that, I was like, oh yeah, I want to play this again. We're having sushis once or twice a week. Once or twice a week? I found one restaurant that is so good, they basically give us free stuff now. So wait, so do you go out for sushi? Like, do you go to like an all-you-can-eat place? Or do you just order sushi for, like, you know, to eat at home?
Her name is Elizabeth Sobek.
Elizabeth Sobek.
You spying through my focus again?
Are you spying again?
Well, go on. What do you know about her?
Stay on your present course, and before long, you'll know her as well as I do. Maybe better, but be wary. Maker's End is crawling with Eclipse troops. To help you deal with them, I've left some useful equipment just outside the ruins. Your focus will show the location.
Your focus will show the way.
Keep quiet now.
Oh wait, why?
Who is he and how does he know these things?
I can't use my focus scanning ability now.
What kind of name is that?
Okay, wait. What are those? Scrappers? Just the two of them, I guess. Oh crap, I missed. There we go. Look at how beautiful the light of the moon shines on like the like over here. Look at how beautiful that is. Wow. That is so cool.
I must advise you against visiting Sunfall.
You again.
You again.
The powers that ordered your death believed they were successful. If you reveal yourself to their agents in Sunfall, your escape will have been for nothing.
Well, that's certainly ominous.
Wait, where's Sunfall? Is that here? Might be here. Yeah, I guess it's over there. We can eat there, but they do takeaway as well. Ah, right. So you just, yeah, but it's not like all you can eat. That was my thing. Like whenever we get sushi, we always get like all you can eat. So we go to a restaurant and you can have like 2 hours or 2.5 hours where you can basically eat as much as you want, which we usually do. We eat as much as we want. But of course, that's also slightly more expensive, obviously.
Day 12.
Day 12.
As we watched the booster arc up into the night sky, riding a pillar of flame, you took my hand, squeezed it, and said,
Oh, wow, look at the night sky.
The story of our family across the stars.
Oh, that's it? Wait, did I complete it now or what? Did it count? Does it count as completed? Oh yeah, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, don't do all you can eat at home. Bring me more. Yeah, that would be great. Like, imagine having like an all you can eat sushi, but at home. That would be so good. But like, I have no idea how that would work though. Okay, so on the way to the next one, I also wanted to get this save point, and then I kind of also wanted to get this metal flower because it's, I mean, we are so close to it anyway. So let's go down carefully. I think through here is probably the quickest.
Going down fast.
Well, not too fast. I want to go down, like, you know, in a reasonable pace. And then I want to unlock that save point over there. Oh yeah, there we go. That was kind of quick. Okay, I didn't actually have to go all the way to it. Okay, so then we can go over there, which I think is also on top of that mountain. So we might as well go climb back up. B.A.B. cat decided to take a dump in the litter box and now my room smells. Oh no! How rude. Okay, let's see if we can climb back up here and then maybe stay on top of this ledge or this hillside. If we can, for that metal flower. Although we might have to just go over there and climb back on that side. Hopefully it's going to be safe enough though. Get yourself an automatic litter box, life-changing. I mean, I don't think Trex needs to get one for themselves. I think they need to get one for the cat. But I see your point. Oh, that's funny. I saw a tweet on Twitter the other day. Oh boy, one of those birds. Ah, crap, I want to get the metal flower, but I think that bird is going to hate me if I do. But I saw a tweet on Twitter with, from like a puppy, and he was going to buy a cage for, I'm not sure if it was for himself, but like it was definitely like not for an actual dog. So they tweeted like the conversation that they had, where, where they were going to the, crap, he saw me. Where they were going to the local pet store, and the person helping them were kind of like, okay, so what kind of breed do you need this cage for? And they just answered like, yeah, it's not for a dog, it's for an actual person. Because he just didn't know what to say. He was like, yeah, I'm not sure what I need to say now. What do I say to this question? So they just answered sort of truthfully. To which apparently the employee said, well, then you probably need to have the extra large one. Which I kind of thought was pretty cool. That they just didn't think about that and they were kind of like, well, you need the extra large one if it's for a person. Also, I'm about to die. Don't kill me! I need to hit that thing There we go. Got him. Oh yeah, really? I saw it too. Yeah. I thought that was so funny. I would be like, I kind of was like, wow, that you actually dared to say that. I would probably feel like so embarrassed. I would be like, that would be me. When they would ask me like, what kind of breed do you need this cage for? How big is your dog? I would be like, and I would probably just leave. I would be like, you know what? Never mind. I don't need it anymore. I think he also said that, like, because he was taken off, off guard, he didn't know what to say. That's why he was just being honest, because he was like, yeah, I have no idea what I need to say, so I'm just going to say the truth. I did see a photo yesterday that someone connected the litter box to an extraction system of the extraction system of the home. Wow, that is advanced. I just go with Labrador. Oh yeah, because they're pretty big. Yeah, what breed is your dog? You know what? It's the biggest breed that exists. What is the biggest cage that you have? Wait, what breed is he? I don't know. It's just the biggest dog ever, okay? Or just say, like, it's for me. How big is your dog? Well, how big am I? Well, you're this and this big. Okay, well, it's for me, so this is the size that you need. Again, I would not say that. I would not have the courage to say something like that. Okay, how do I go down here? It's not for a dog, it's for an actual human. I have slaves at home. Well, if you add that you have slaves at home, that makes it probably a little bit more awkward. If I fit, then it fits you, you know. Yeah. You know what, can I try the cage?
Easier when I was a kid.
Oh yeah, it fits. Okay, I'll take it. But how do you know it fits your dog? Oh, I'll know. If I fit, then I know it fits the dog as well. Don't worry about it. Alright, so now we have to go this way. Wait, there's two here. Wait, where's one? Oh wait, here's one. Loot the equipment stash. So that's the next phase that we have to go to first. Sometimes I wish this game had different methods of transportation. Like, I don't know, like horses or something. Although I can take one of those machines and ride those. How do I get down here safely? Why wasn't there like a, usually when you go to like one of these tops, there's like a way to jump down. I don't think that was the case here though. So I'm just going to take the hard way down. Also, my Mr. S collar was too big, so I went to some kind of tailor, telling it was for my dog, and he kept asking me questions. Oh no! Oh, see, that is like... I had something like that happen myself a while ago, where I was like, you know, I don't want to make this awkward. I don't want to have to explain myself. I'm just gonna go with whatever you go. So like, we had someone trying to sell me something at the door a while ago, and they saw my tag. They saw my tag with my name on it, or yeah, with my puppy name on it. So they asked me, "Oh, do you make those kind of tags yourself?" And I was like, you know what? I'm never going to see you anymore. I don't feel like explaining it. So I just said yes. And then they were kind of like, I was like, you know, that's probably the end of it. It's like, okay, cool. And then that's it. No, they kept asking me questions. So they were like, oh, do you have like do you sell them? And do you make them at home? And do you make them over here? And like, how do you ship them internationally? And like, you know, they asked me all these questions about my fake business that I didn't have. So like my brain was like, oh crap, I didn't think he was going to ask me all these follow-up questions. What do I say now? So I think I just said something like, oh, I'm sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you said this and that. And I just kind of left it at that. That was like, don't ask me all these questions. This is my tag. I'm broke. Stop asking me these questions. I just thought I thought I just was being smart by, you know, evading the question by just, you know, being like, yes, that's what it is. So there wouldn't be any follow-up questions. And then he did ask me follow-up questions. Yeah, I was like, help me, please. What do I say? Yeah, I'm not good when it comes to stuff like that.
Never know when I might need these.
I definitely need to have like a better sort of resell them. I definitely need to have like a better sort of like backup plan, if you will, or like backup thing that I can say. Whenever people ask me questions about my tag, I kind of want to just have something that I can just always say. Like when people ask, oh, what does your tag mean? And I don't feel like explaining puppy play to them. I just want to have something that I can say that is not necessarily, you know, evading it. It's not necessarily lying about it, but it also doesn't necessarily evoke any follow-up questions, so it just leaves it at that. But I haven't been able to come up with anything yet. I avoided the tailor shop like the plague after. You must have noticed, so I was so anxious. Yeah, I totally get that though. Like that kind of totally, I would have the same thing. Oh my god, chat. That is so funny. You guys know that film, like that protective foil that you can put on like a window to sort of blind your window. So like without actually blinding it. Basically like that foil that you put on a window that sort of, you know, makes it like matte or frosted, if you will. So we wanted to get some for like my bedroom window because I was going to stream in here. So we were like, you know, we want to kind of blind the windows a little bit. Also because our bedroom is in here. So we were going to this store. We were going to like this do-it-yourself store that, you know, has that stuff. So we were looking at the foil, and like this guy came over and he was like, do you need any help? And we were like, yeah, we want to get this foil. Okay, how much do you want? And we named like the amount that we needed, like, you know, like 2 meters or something like that. I don't know how much it was. So he proceeded to cut it off. So he started to cut it, like, you know, cut it from the roll. And then he was like, well, there you go. That's it. That's going to be this and this much you can pay at the cash register. But we didn't realize how much it was going to be. So like he said how much it was going to be. And we were kind of like, wait, it was literally like, you know, like more than 100 euros for just like some foil to put on the window. So we were like, wait, more than 100 euros. We don't want to pay that amount of money for, you know, for this. So we were kind of like, you know, sort of like hesitant, like, yeah, what do we do? Because he just cut it off the main roll. Like, are we just going to leave it here? What do we do? So in the end, we decided to just leave it there. We just put it next to the main roll. It was long enough, I felt, that, you know, they could still use it again. It wasn't like we cut off like just a tiny piece and then they would never be able to use that. But yeah, we just put it back next to the main roll. But I was so anxious about that. I was like, yeah, I'm never going to go back to that store for like, you know, a very long time. I didn't want to go back to that store for like such a long time. Because I was afraid they would recognize us and they would be like, hey, you are the guys that left, you know, the window foil. And you didn't pay for it. Which obviously never happened. But I was so anxious that that would happen. Also, I feel that the game is not running super smoothly. I have it set to 144 Hertz. FPS limit of 60 FPS, so that's okay for streaming, I think. Maybe I need to set my refresh rate to 60 as well then. Although I don't think that actually matters. But it is running okay, but like when I'm doing this, sometimes when I'm moving, I see that it's not running at like, you know, full frames. Which I think is because of the me being, you know, me streaming as well, I guess.
Now they're hunting me.
But luckily it's not really bad. I'm not losing any any frames in OBS just yet, so that's good. Set it to 120 or 60. Oh yeah, but does it need to be like a Oh. There we go. Does it need to be a Oh wait, there's enemies here? Yeah, does it need to be a division of like a multiplication of 60? Okay, what do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4 enemies, and I need to go that way. So I technically don't have to kill them. Why is that though? Why does it need to be a multiplication of 60? Because I mean, I can set it to 144 and my screens are 144. So like, why does it need to be lower than what it can maximum what it can be at maximum. I mean, I've heard about it before, so I knew that was a thing.
Farewell, fool.
Oh crap, I just don't understand it, I guess. Also, Sin, how do you like your Mr. S color, or do you not have it back yet? I'm not sure if you mentioned that you went to the tailor like recently, or if that was a while ago. But how do you like it? Like, do you think it's comfortable? Because part of me wanted to get one of those at some point as well. Not necessarily for like daily wear, obviously, but more for like, you know, when I like for like playtime. But because they're like, you know, so like, you know, tight basically around your neck, I wasn't sure how comfortable they would be. Alright, let's keep moving. Is this also where the end game is going to be? Like where the last mission will take place? Is that also in this area? I think it is, if I remember correctly. I think this was like, you know, one of the ancient facilities. Like if you look at that building, like this is clearly like the outlines of a building still. Alright, so where is my stuff? Oh, it's actually there. I'm close. Good. Maybe it runs smoother now as well. Maybe actually changing it to 120 actually did help. Oh, there it is.
Right where he said it would be.
Why is she sort of surprised?
Not a bad selection. I'll put those to use. Why are
Not a
you
bad
doing
selection. I got a rope caster. Wait, didn't I have one of those already?
Good hunting.
I did actually, yeah.
Talk later.
Good hunting. Goodwill hunting.
this? Wait! Damn him.
Wait! I love the voice of Silence. I'm not sure what his name is in real life. I did know it. Someone mentioned it the other day. But the voice of Silence, he does a lot of like, you know, movies and games as well. I think he's a pretty well-known actor, but I think it's Lance Reddick. I think it's his real name. Complicated to say, but with 60 FPS and a 120 Hz refresh rate, it just shows one frame 2 times. So one's new, one's in a memory frame. With 144, it has to keep more frames in memory or render half frames. Oh, yeah. Okay, so that makes sense. That actually makes a lot of sense. And I guess also, you know, like the difference between 144 and 120 is not that big in terms of like, you know, like...
Scrabbling a bit.
Like visually. Because I remember when I discovered that I didn't have my monitor set to 144 in the configuration, I was like, oh wait, I can set my monitors to 144. And I had them set to 60 all this time, and I changed it. I was like, wow, this is like day and night. This was like such a big difference. But of course, I think like, you know, 120 or 144 is so close to one another that it doesn't necessarily make a whole lot of difference. But you still get to enjoy smooth gameplay. Last time I recommended buying a rope caster because I knew you were getting a hard enemy, and now you actually need one for a hard enemy. Yeah, so I already had one, so I have 2 now. Don't think that counts, and don't think the game counts it as 2, but, you know, still. Wait, there's something walking here, but I don't see it. Oh, wait, there it is. Okay, let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we have quite a few enemies here. Wait, do I actually need to go that way? I do need to go that way. Okay, so I do need to kill them. I can sell one. Oh, I actually do have 2. Yay, I can get some money back. They have some corrupted watches as well, so I need to be very mindful of who I take out. Bye! Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. I think I can take him out as well. If he stands still. Bye! Again, nobody saw that. Let's see, we got 2 down there. Oh, we got 2 down here. Okay, that's gonna be tricky to take them both out without knowing. Because obviously, you know, they are next to each other.
So much for being careful.
Don't be loud, okay? They can hear you. Also, I guess you need to buy a new GPU. Can I get your old one? Well, I actually did sell my old one already. Otherwise, you would totally be able to get that.
Eyes on me, brothers.
Oh, crap. Missed his head. Oh, crap, they saw me. Oh, crap, he sees me now as well. Oh, boy.
Acting as guards.
That's not good.
Corrupted machines. Cooperating. One happy family.
Alright, let's quickly go and hide a little bit again. This is why I always like to take people down from a distance, so I can, you know, get away if I need to. Oh, great. Oh, jeez. Stop it. Alright, that's 2 down. Got him. Oh, crap, I missed.
Damn! No more of these.
Wait, what am I doing? Oh, crap, wrong weapon. Ah, I missed again. And I missed again. There we go. Alright, is that it? I don't see anyone else. I think that's it. I think we're good. For now, at least. Let's see if we can get some more health again, because my health is not great. And the fact that you said there's going to be a difficult enemy coming up kind of made me nervous. Kind of made me nervous that we have a difficult enemy that we have to deal with. Mostly because I haven't played this game in a while. Oh, wait, I can change, let's see, health potions. What is this? I haven't played this game in a while, so I need to, you know, sort of get back into, like, remembering what, like, all the weapons do and such.
Dig sites. They're massive.
That's what she said. Wait, what is that? I heard a big enemy. I'm not sure where it was, though. I really hope that I got all of them, but I think I did.
Getting soaked from melted snow.
Getting soaked from melted snow. We got a supply crate. Nice, let's take everything. I always hated that, like, now with my new GPU, I can play games at, like, higher graphics. I always hated that I don't remember what they looked like with, like, lower graphics. Because I'm kind of like, oh yeah, it looks great, and I can remember that it already looked good at, like, with my old GPU. But now, like, everything was, I guess, at, like, you know, medium or high, and now everything is set to ultra. So I'm kind of like, what did it look like before? And how good does it look now? But I don't remember. Yeah, you can definitely see that this used to be like a big old building.
All these ruins. What did the old ones do here?
What did the old ones do here? Oh, crap. Didn't see him. Probably should have paid a little bit more attention because now everyone knows that I'm here.
A corruptor.
Oh boy.
Prove a challenge.
Oh crap, I didn't prepare for this. Ouch, I didn't prepare for this, okay? Stop shooting at me! See, this is what I mean. Also, my health is almost gone, so that doesn't really help. Let's see, what other Tear Blast arrow might help, and the Harvest arrow. I think this one might help as well. We have the shock bombs, we have shock wire, and we get the rope thingy. So for the corruptor, I might use the Tear Blast arrows a little bit. Alright, let's heal up. Let's hope that they moved away a little bit so I can take it on again from like a bit more stealthy approach. Is that what I wanted to do, but then all of a sudden they were already here. Okay, well, let's wait. See, we got that guy. I hear an enemy nearby, like it's not far away, I think. Hey, got him. Okay, there's the corruptor, so he's quite far away now. Let's see if we can maybe find some more health in here. Don't think so, though. Doesn't look like it. I don't see a lot of supplies or materials outside here as well, so... That is a bit of a bummer. Maybe I can take an approach from the other side. How is the image for you guys, chat? Is it like pretty smooth, or is it like... Can you see that it's sort of stuttering? Because for me, it's relatively smooth. It's not like the smoothest, but it's pretty okay. But I have no idea like if it's also on stream like that, or if I should actually just lower my graphics to like maybe high instead of ultra. Oh, there's a watcher there. Looking pretty good to me. All right. Good to know that. Oh wait, there's another watcher there. If only I could get them from a distance without them alerting everyone else. Which I think technically might be possible. Let's see, I'm not sure if I'm technically supposed to be in here, but let's just have a look. Maybe I can shoot them from like back here. Yeah, especially that one. I think especially that one I should be able to hit. Wait, actually, let's wait. He doesn't have a lot of... I think I can hit him, like, on the back. Okay, now that one is... Okay, got him. Got him. Okay, let's run. Oh wait, there's more coming? Crap. Oh crap, there's like 2 of them. Alright, good. I really can't remember what this was like on PlayStation, because obviously, like, you know, having like a solid aim is pretty important with this game. Like being able to, you know, aim with high precision is definitely something that you sometimes need. Which obviously doesn't really work on controller. Oh, I missed. I'm not sure if I can hit that guy from a distance, but I clearly can. How many materials do I have? I don't think, oh crap, I don't even have that much materials anymore. I need to be a little bit mindful of how many arrows I use. Which I didn't think of. Trying to take them down with one shot, obviously.
She got up there in a hurry.
Oh crap. In the face.
Destroyer next to that frostbitten tower. That's not gonna come free of its grave without a struggle.
Wait, who's talking?
Just stay out of their way for now.
Wait, who was talking? Everyone is dead. Right? Like everyone is dead. Who was saying something? Crap, there's the Corruptor coming back at me again. Okay, those arrows don't seem to do anything. I hope they did, but clearly they do not. Alright, he's running away. I mean, if he stays there, that's good for me. If he stays away a little bit so I can take out and maybe resupply myself a little bit more. I wish that I was able to see my FPS, because I'm kind of wondering what my FPS is at. Because I don't think it's actually at like 120 or 60. Which it should be, but I don't think it is. Shift tab and then settings. Wait, shift tab? Wait, that shows me the you can enable Steam overlay SPS somewhere there. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh wait, settings. Maximum bitrate. Show upload stats. Don't think I want that in game. See. Oh, in-game FPS counter. There we go. Top right. Okay. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's nice. I didn't know that. I believe it's the second tab. We can't see it. Yeah, no, I found it. I found it. Yeah, it is dropping a little bit. 52, 58. I'm out again? Crap. I can't make any more though after this. Yeah, I'm not really going at full 60. Oh, that's so nice. I didn't know that. Can't you lock him down with a rope caster? Yeah, maybe. I just don't want to get too close, but maybe that's a better idea. Let's see if we can do that.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah, I got him, I got him, I got him. Okay, let's go. Go, go, go. Oh, jeez. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh, I can't make any more. Oh, that sucks. Ouch. Ah, I pressed the wrong button. I wanted to dive, but I didn't. Crap. Okay. Okay. I need to try that again. I'm sure that I need to do this entire section over again. But let's see, where are we? That was amazing. Oh, I didn't die though. Yeah, so all of them are back alive. Okay. I need to get more precision arrow pack. I need to get more of those ropes. So like the materials down below in like the right side, I need to get more of those. So I might have to maybe just look around here a little bit. Corrupted zone level 27. Okay, let's not go there. Because I don't think I think I need to go through here. I don't think I can just go and like walk through here for the ruins. I don't think that's possible. So I think I need to, I mean, maybe. Maybe lower your anti-aliasing. That might improve performance without too much performance drop. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, I don't think you guys can see the FPS counter. But it is like, it's definitely, let's see, graphics. Where's the anti-aliasing though? Textures, motion blur, ambient occlusion, reflections. Something you haven't done in a while. You're doing great. Oh, thank you. Is it this one? Make textures detail more realistic on different angles. Changing would take some time. Changing this setting will take some time. I'm not sure if we have some time. Oh, it's done by the DLSS. Oh, wait, here we go. Anti-aliasing DLSS. I can't change that, though. Or do I have to set it here to performance? Balanced. Oh, wait. Maybe set it to balanced. Maybe balanced will work as well. I mean, I can definitely lower, like, what is it? Ultimate quality? Favor quality? I mean, this wouldn't be such a bad, drastic quality drop as well, setting it to high. Let's just try that. Also, what time is it? It's 10 o'clock. Let's actually take a quick break before we try and attempt that again. So I can get something new to drink. And you guys can play some Plinko while I'm gone. I think that's a good idea, because I haven't had a break just yet. We've been live for over 2 hours. So, let's quickly do that. Yeah, get your Plinkos ready, chat. I'm going to grab something new to drink. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break as well. So I will see you guys in a couple of minutes when I return. This is also the perfect time for you guys to get something to drink, stretch your legs, take a bathroom break if you need to. And then I'll see you in a couple of minutes when I return. And we're going to try and see if we can take down this corruptor again for ourselves. So I'll be right back, chat. Oh yeah, I knew that I had to do something this weekend, and I forgot to check the Plinko winning messages. So thank you, Martin, for announcing the winners, because I totally forgot to do that myself. I need to remember to do that for Wednesday. All right, be right back. All right, chat. I'm back again. I quickly had some. I quickly talked to Peter a little bit as well because I just wanted to ask him some things. So, yeah. But I see we had some winners. So yay for all the winners. The egg did come before the chicken. Wait, why though? Was there an egg emoji and a chicken emoji? But sorry that it took a little bit longer. I had a bathroom break. I had something new to drink. I talked to Peter. I forgot to give him a hug. So I need to give him an extra hug after the stream. But yeah, let's continue. Okay, so knowing what I know now about that fight that is coming up, I feel that changing to maybe a different DLSS did make it already a little bit smoother. So maybe that did help a little bit. But I do want to kind of see if I can find some more supplies before I go into that fight. Give hug now. I'm gonna give him a... Maybe I did give him a hug. I'm not sure. I don't think I did. I'll give him an extra hug when I take another break. Okay, let's go back a little bit. See if we can maybe find some more...
What's wrong with you? How does that sound for a change?
Nothing's wrong with me, Hank Hill. Stop it. Or, I mean, well, I guess there might be many things wrong with me. I don't know.
I'll tuck that away.
I don't know. Depends on who you ask, I guess. Oh yeah, this corrupted zone. Yeah, I need to be very mindful of this corrupted zone because I think it was way above my league, way out of my league, so I don't want to go into that, to be honest. Can I jump over? No, I don't think I can. I don't think I can get through here. No, they did that smartly that I can't. Oh wait, can I climb this? No.
This got a bite out here. Oops, wrong way.
I can't enter this location. Even though I mean, look at that. I can totally enter this location. Like, I can just walk there. The game doesn't want me to. The game says no. Which kind of sucks. Let's see. What is my my bow? Let's see. We have this. Modifications. What are my mods? Do I have any other ammo? I don't think I do. Oh wait, I can use one more skill. Or at least I have one skill point, but I don't think I can spend it. Because everything is 2 or more. While I get it, I always kind of hate it when the game sort of forces you to go one way and I kind of want to go another way. I mean, I get it, but it's still a little bit annoying.
An explosion.
An explosion. Oh no. What are we gonna do? Wait, was there a campfire nearby? There was. Let's actually quickly go back to the campfire, do a quick save. Because I did got some more materials now, so I want to make sure that I save them. Actually, I might also just look around here a little bit. Let's see, do a quick save. Let's see, because we might have some more materials over here.
That's got their attention.
Oh crap, there's many more enemies. Okay, never mind. Abort mission! Abort mission! Don't want those shell walkers coming to me, so let's be mindful of them. So the other day I was browsing a a local store for that has like a lot of puppy gear and such. Because I kind of want to get, what I want to get is I want to get like a different pup hood for like summertime. Like you have like more open pup hoods that aren't like, you know, fully like don't cover like your entire face. Because even though I like that one, I think in summertime it's gonna be super hot.
Back to your business.
So I kind of want to see if I can get like a different shaped one maybe for like summertime. Or there's also like from the same company that made my current hood. They also have like this basically like a face harness where I can just attach the muzzle to. That might also be like maybe like a cheaper and better option. Like a rough stuff one. I mean, they do look good. I know that Mr. S has ones that resemble that like quite a bit. But yeah, like I was looking at something like that as well. But they are kind of expensive, sadly. Which makes sense, but like, you know, a little bit expensive. I was thinking of maybe getting like one of those Mr. S face harnesses so I can just take off my muzzle and then, you know, attach it to that. The only downside is that I actually also want to get a separate muzzle as well because I don't like the idea of basically taking off my muzzle and taking it off my main hood and attaching it to a different thing all the time. Because I'm afraid that it might maybe, you know, like impact the quality of my main hood. If I take it off and put it back on and take it off and put it back on. But I can't, I know that Mr. S in the US, they do also do like custom muzzle. So you can just get like the muzzle and then customized. But they don't do that in the Netherlands. At least the store that I know, they don't do that. So that's kind of annoying. Some people also think that it is in wintertime super hot. I already find mine super hot, even in freezing cold. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. But I mean hot temperature-wise, not hot, like, looks-wise. Mr. Bear hoods are also great for that, plus they have ears, unlike Mr. S harness. Yeah, Mr. Bear also have some pretty good hoods, but I think they are also not cheap, and also, seeing as they are from Canada, I don't think they sell them over here. I've never seen them over here. And, you know, as they are from Canada, then there's also going to be like lots of import duties and shipping costs involved with that as well. Better to grab a separate muzzle for it. Yeah, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, I know that the muzzle is made for, you know, taking on and putting on back on and such, because, you know, it does have the, like, you know, the push pins or like the press thingies to connect it to. So I mean, it's made for that. I just don't want to do it too often. And they do sell separate muzzles here in the Netherlands, but they are just like, you know, main color. So I can just technically I can get like a full pink muzzle and not have like the white in the center. I could do that, and it doesn't have like the jowls. So maybe I can just do that, like get a separate head harness and then just a plain regular, like fully pink muzzle instead of like the customized one. What do you guys think? Would you guys do that? Because I do like my custom one. But then I would have to order it from the US with, of course, shipping and import duties added to that as well. Which is why I understand people who went for nylon and not neoprene for the actual hood material, if you see what I mean. Yeah, I mean, I do like the neoprene. I like the smell of the neoprene and I like the look of it as well. Like the plain black one, because I like how it's slightly shiny. So that was a conscious choice that I made, because I do like the look of that. And I think I will still wear it in summer as well, but I think like when it's summertime and I might be streaming in it for like several hours. And it is like super hot, like, you know, like in like high 30s, for instance. I think then like having a muzzle might be a better idea. Especially when I'm streaming. I think like streaming is definitely like the main thing. I see that working. Yeah, like I love my custom one, but I think money-wise, getting like a standard muzzle for just like that particular head harness might be better. Because the head harness, I think, is like 40 euros. I think something like that, 40. And then like the muzzle is also something like that. Got him. Whereas I think if I want to order like a custom one and I do it from like the US, it's gonna be like 50, 60, maybe even like 80 with like shipping and import costs already calculated. Oh, definitely I chose neoprene because I love the feel. It's so smooth. I give myself head pats. Yeah, well, that too. Like I love the feel of the neoprene as well. I love the smell of it. Like I always love it. Like I always get like these whiffs of neoprene whenever I wear it, which might sound crazy, but I love the smell of the neoprene. So yeah, that's like I said, it was a very conscious choice that I made for various reasons. But I do see a point how having like a different material might be better if you're like concerned about like temperature. I know Peter just says like, well, just get the harness and just, you know, take off your muzzle from the one that you have now because, you know, that is what it's made for. But I don't know. I just don't know if it's like a good idea to constantly do that, like to constantly switch. I mean, I'm obviously not going to switch like all the time. But like I might switch, you know, like a couple of times. And I don't know if that's like a good idea in terms of taking it on, putting it back on, taking it off, putting it back on, taking it off, putting it back on, you know. But yeah, luckily it's not summertime yet, so I do have some time to decide and think about that. Alright, I'm gonna try and be a little bit more clever in my approach about this. I want to take out this guy if I can.
First strike.
Alright. It did see me. Let's quickly go back and hide.
I'm not here.
No, I'm not here. You can get the pops repaired, worst case. We actually have the repair gear at my store. The other official Mr. S official retailers might have the same. Yeah, I'm not necessarily worried about like the pops, like the oh yeah, what do you call them? Like those pressing things. I'm not necessarily concerned about that. I'm more concerned about maybe like tearing the neoprene. Like maybe like the neoprene might get a tear or get some wear in it from like, you know, taking it off and putting it back on all the time. That's the main thing that I'm worried about. Oh crap, almost got him. Wait, where did he go? I think he fell through the map. I think he fell through the map. I think he glitched. Well, you know, that also is a way to take care of him.
White as bone. That thought got dark.
I never get it when she says that. Snow haze, white as bone, that thought got dark. Like, okay, I mean, how, like, why did it get dark? You didn't really say anything that I was like, oh dude, that's so dark, don't think that. So you send them to hell? Yeah. Bye! Also, I know I don't have to apologize about this, but I always sort of feel bad. Or, yeah, like maybe not bad, but like I always feel... Oh, crap. I always feel sort of bad if I talk about like, you know, money and like... When I say like, oh, I can't really afford that, or like this is too expensive or anything like that. But yeah, it's just like also like my current situation with work and such that is still very still very unclear. I'm just more mindful of like, you know, my spendings. If that makes sense. White as bone? Bones as in the death people she just killed? Oh, you think? That's what she means? Okay, then I get why she thinks it gets dark. Then it makes more sense. Oh wait, is this also the thing that I had to find? Oh no, wait, there was an ancient debris over there. Okay, yeah. Right, at one point I do have to... Oh, I got him. Oh, that was a lucky shot. Oh crap, I almost got him. I'm using way too much arrows for this. I don't like it. Okay, where's that corruptor? Is he like all the way in the back? I think he might be. Let's get some supplies from these guys.
Place for a soldier. Folks learn of frost black chopping on hard ground.
Wait, who is saying those things? Not that guy. I mean, he's too far away. Halo narrator, headshot. Oh crap, there he is, there he is. Oh crap.
Might be the judge.
Oh crap, I need to hit those yellow things first, ideally. Got him.
With them fighting at our side,
Who says those things? There's no one here. I don't think there's anyone here, so I'm not sure who is talking. I think I'm literally the only one left. And, well, obviously, and the corruptor, but like, you know, other than me and him. Or me and it, I guess. Oh yeah, the tail blast arrows on those yellow things. Oh yeah, I always forget. I tried to use them before, but I didn't do anything. But I guess I didn't really hit.
There.
Missed me, missed me, missed me. Oh, I got him, I got him, I got him. Oh wait, I don't... Okay, quick, go, 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 go. Does he have any other weak spots? Doesn't look like it, so I just need to take him out. Also, wait, I think I can use one of these because that did do something last time. Oh, it looked like it did. Take his gun, he just dropped his gun. Oh, wait, where? Oh, wait, over there. Oh, yeah. This thing? Oh, wait, that's metal burn. I don't think that's it. Oh wait, I think it might be over there. Yeah, you run away. Oh crap. He's almost down though. Oh, he's almost down. One more bullet. Or arrow. There we go. Oh, this wasn't the gun. I don't know where he dropped the gun. Should have a yellow icon for the gun. Bye-bye. Bye, Felicia. Alright, well, I definitely need to also find some more supplies. Isn't that silence talking? I don't know. I don't think it was.
Easy, easy.
Maybe, though. Alright. Okay, we got all that. Do I have more? What is that? Resources? I need to have more wire. That is something that I need to get more of. Wire. Can I craft that? I don't think I can. Free sample box. Oh, let's... I can't take it all. Okay, never mind. Metal shards, outfit weave, metal shards, sparker, weapon coil. Oh, wire, there we go. We had some wire. Can't take more rocks. There we go. Crafting. I don't think I can craft wire per se. That's okay though. We have some more now. Oh, it's getting dark too. I'd best be watching out. I'm not sure if I should save again. Maybe I should go back to that save point and quickly save again. Just to be sure. Because I don't think there was another save point here. No, let's go back real quick. Just in case. So we don't have to do this fight again. I think that was an autosave, but just to be completely sure. Can't hurt to quickly do a manual save as well. I don't like why it gets so dark all of a sudden, though. Running through the snow. Wait, did it save? Now it did. I mean, I think it did it before as well, but like now I'm for sure that it saved. Alright. Going back to where we just were. Moving on with the mission. I can't believe she's not freezing. Like, her outfit looks great, but like, it doesn't look very warm. So like, how is she not freezing? Maybe she is freezing and she's just not complaining about it like I always am.
What have they been uncovering here?
Richwood blaze and metal shards. No wire. Oh boy. Why do I feel that this was only the beginning? Like, I don't know. Like, the sounds that we have coming from this building, I feel are... This corruptor was like nothing compared to...
This is the wrong way.
Compared to what is ahead of us. Be sure to fully loot the camp first. I think I did. I think the camp was like pretty empty. At least I didn't see anything anymore. Oh wait, maybe there's something over there. Might as well check.
This scrapes.
This scrapes. Yeah, there's like a supply crate over there, but I think other than that, I had pretty much everything. Again, no wire. I got 18 wires, so I mean, I can make some more arrows, but not too many. Oh, crap. Whoopsie. I think other than that, I think I have everything. I don't see any more... What is that? A rat? Yeah, and I checked the previous camp already as well, so I don't think there's anything else. And that thing only had rocks that I can't use anymore. Which I kind of wish that I could craft some more arrows, because I don't think I have that many. I got like 5 left, and I can make some more, but like not... I can make like 10 more, and that's it. Let's see, what's this? Ancient debris?
It's heavy. World's going white.
It's heavy. World going white. It's pretty though. I wonder if the game...
Another explosion.
I wonder if the game is actually talking about the amount of time that has passed between, like, you know, like the events of the, you know, like the old people and, like, you know, us playing it. Because I'm kind of curious how much time has passed since, you know, that time, and like these buildings have going, you know, completely going like the way they are now, like decaying and such. I don't think the game talks about that specifically, but maybe it does. Oh, cutscene. Oh, what the hell is that?
Rotate turret!
Oh, it's a turret? It's not like a monster?
Fire! All weapons operational. Time to get it moving and be
Kill the
quick
cultist
about
and the
it.
Deathbringer.
No daydreaming. Soon this demon will be up and running. Another Deathbringer to fill out the ranks.
Hostile machine. Weaknesses.
Has to be one of the Deathbringers Owen talked about. I'll never get into that tower. Unless I destroy that thing first.
Why do I feel that I don't want to destroy that thing though? I mean, I do want to destroy it, but like, why do I feel this is going to be... Because they don't know how long it has been, but you will learn that later. Yeah, like, I've played the game before, but I just don't remember anymore. And like I said, I thought they didn't necessarily mention that specifically. But I guess you saying that confirms that. Do you want a tip for this fight? Sure. Especially considering that I don't have that many arrows anymore. And I can't make that much either. So, yes, I wouldn't mind a tip. This thing can come a little bit closer. I'm not sure if I can take out these corrupted ones. Silent strike, there we go. I can, okay, good. I wasn't sure. Fire is your friend, the machine has an overheating mistake. I don't think I have fire arrows though. That's the thing, I don't think I have those. I mean, I'm not sure if I can change my gun. Oh, that's not what I want to do. This one does have fire arrows, so maybe I should just use this one instead of this one. Maybe not use the sharp shot shadow blah 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 bow. And use the one that has the fire arrows. Maybe that makes more sense. Even though it's a lesser quality. I mean, this is very rare. This is rare. But maybe that makes more sense. Am I going to use a trip? What weapon is the tripcaster again? Oh yeah, I'm not going to use it. Yeah, I can switch the tripcaster. I don't think I'm going to use that for this fight, so I might as well do that. So I have 2 bows, and I do have the fire bows, and I can actually make more fire bows, so that's good. I have a lot of materials for the fire bows and the hunter arrow packs. I can make more arrows with this one as well, so I can make tear blast arrows, and I can use these as well. So this is actually not a bad idea. Okay, so that's something. Gun turret. Repeater cannon turret. See, we have 2 guys over there.
That nearly skewered me.
Yeah, that was the plan, dude.
Focus. It stopped working.
I've disabled his focus. The rest is up to you.
I'll handle it.
Oh crap, he saw me. Oh crap. Oh crap, they see me. Oh crap, they all see me. Okay, note to self, be stealthy. I need to be more stealthy. I think that's also key. Not just overheating, but being stealthy. Okay, we have to do that again. Alright. Engaging sneaky sneak mode.
Has to be one of the Deathbringers Olin talked about. Fitting name. I'll never get into that tower. Unless I destroy that thing first.
Alright, so let's wait for any of those, like that guy, to come closer so we can silent strike him again. Then ideally I want to stay stealth. Cooling rods. Component is exposed when the machine overheats. Destroying this component causes high damage and the machine to overheat faster. Okay, so I need to make it sure that it overheats. Then those cooling rods come out, then I can destroy those. Body has a weakness to fire, which is what Ren's actually just mentioned. We got heat vents. I think I need to destroy those as well. Gun turrets, swarm launcher. Alright. Override impossible. Okay, so that's not going to work. Which I didn't think, but you know. I kind of feel that I want to destroy the human enemies first, but in a stealthy way. So maybe I'm gonna, you know, walk over there, try and take out that guy stealthily. Oh crap, this guy's coming over here as well. Oh crap. Although, might not be crap. Okay, maybe they see that. Yeah, they saw that. They saw that. Crap.
I'll handle it.
I hope that thing can't walk. I don't think that... Oh crap, wrong arrows. I wanted to use my main ones. Okay. Oh wait, can I climb back up? I can. Go, 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 climb. Okay, good. Oh, this is actually good, because now we can take him out from like a distance. That might be a good idea. Taking out these guys from like up here. And then we're gonna, you know, once everyone is taken care of, I can deal with the Deathbringer. I hope. Got him? Because I don't think that Deathbringer can really walk that far. Or can even move itself at all. I hope. How hard is it to hit this guy, dude? Wow, these guys are powerful. Hey, got him. I'm not sure if I'm hitting that guy at all because he's pretty far away. Oh, I am actually. Out of ammo, that's okay because I can make some more. Got him. Alright, so we have an enemy all the way in the distance there. We've got a couple of others.
Steam's blasting out. I wonder if those are weak points.
I think they are. Okay. Oh crap. Oh, he still sees me. He still sees me. Okay, but I can run. I don't think it can move. I think it's kind of stationary there, so that might be to my advantage. Wait, it's already halfway down? How the hell did that happen? Oh crap. Oh crap. Heal up. Heal up. That guy in the distance is still bothering me, but I don't think I can hit him from here. Oh, I can maybe. If we can just stand still, that would be great. I mean, in all honesty, this might be a lame way to take care of this guy, but, you know, if it works, then I'm happy. Like, I don't mind being stealthy and trying to hit him from, like, a distance. Oh, that guy really needs to go. If that guy if I can take out that guy, that would be so good. I just can't see him properly. Oh, I think I hit him. I think I hit him. Where is he going? Going that way? Oh, I hit him. He's missing his arrows as well, so that's good. Luckily that other machine, like the Deathbringer, can't move, because if he could get closer to me, that would definitely be an issue. Oh, no ammo? Okay, I can make some more. That's okay. That's all good. That's all good. Wait, maybe use one of my tab blast arrows for that thing. Didn't seem to do anything. That guy's almost down. So is the Deathbringer. I don't know what I did, but somehow it's already almost dead. One more and we got it, I think. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that was surprisingly easy. I will have to worry about these guys. And the guy in the distance, but that was surprisingly easy. I think, I don't know what I did, but I did something in the beginning that already kind of almost killed it halfway. Bye! Yay, we did it!
Did it. Those things pack a punch. Alright. That Eclipse officer had a focus. Let's see what's on it.
Well, let's first take out all the materials of this guy. Shard salvager skill allows you to disassemble resources and modifications into 50% of their metal shard value by holding mouse button. Was it just standing there burning perhaps? Yeah, maybe. Wait, why didn't I pick up this thing? Oh, I can't pick up those? I have too many modifications.
Should have brought a cart.
Yeah, I should have brought a cart. Let's have a look at my modifications. Maybe I can disassemble. All right, now I can get the new ones. Oh. All right. Let's first loot everyone and everything here. This is also like usually the thing that I have, that I fear that these fights are going to be way more difficult than they are. So I'm kind of already fearing them. And then in the end, it's like usually easier than it seems at first. Like, I'm not going to say that this was specifically an easy fight, but honestly, I had more trouble with that corruptor from like the last location than I had with this guy. Alright, I think that was everything.
Snow. It's not getting any warmer out here.
Now she's just, you know, now she's just spilling facts. Snow. It's not getting any warmer out here. I'm not sure if I'm wearing anything like my outfits. Nor Survivor heavy. I'm not sure if this actually does anything in terms of warmth. Although I don't think she needs warmth per se. Cutscene.
Let's see what you have to say. What?
Oh no, she's getting corrupted.
The entity lives. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Unacceptable.
Oh. Well, luckily she didn't put it in her ear, since it literally just blew itself up.
What the hell was that? Hades?
Hades?
Hey! Mysterious stranger, did you see that? No answer, huh? Figures.
I mean, you know,
Keep getting stranger. I need to find a way inside the tower.
I wouldn't answer either if you would call me Mysterious Stranger. Oi, Mysterious Stranger, did you see that? I do remember this Hades thing. Without spoiling the storyline, I think I remember what Hades was. Or at least I partially remember what Hades was. Alright, let's go inside. Hello?
Looks tight, but I can squeeze through.
Hey, we don't mind tight. Oh, wow. So fancy. It's so fancy.
Hold for identiscan.
One of these again.
Identiscan. Is it gonna open? Oh, it is gonna.
Genetic profile confirmed. Entry authorized. Greetings, Dr. Sobek. Please step inside.
Wow, look at that. Show us what you see. Oh, we can't see. Wait, what is this location? Fart Automated Solutions? Oh crap, I didn't want to heal. There we go. Alright, we are inside. Oh.
355,510 days overdue for your meeting with Mr. Fairley. Please proceed to the 35th floor.
Wait. 350,000. That's hundreds of years ago.
That is hundreds of years ago. Oh, okay, well there you go. So that was my answer. You know, they do sort of tell me how long this was ago. Hundreds of years ago. How many years is that? 355,000 days. Can someone do like a calculation? 355,000 days divided by 365. Can we go down here? I think we can, but let's first... Look at this. I love these hologram thingies. It's kind of cool though that this thing has like a like the agenda, like the meeting planner system still working. And this planner is like, hello, you are late for your meeting by 355,000 days, all right? So you'd better get there soon. I don't think there's any enemies inside here, so I don't think I have to worry about that. Let's see. I want to quickly do a like a calculation. Let's see. 300 and what was it? 355,000 days. 355,000 divided by 365. That's 972 years. Heck. 972 years. So almost 1,000 years have passed since, you know, things that have happened. I love these, like, looks so cool. I love like the color scheme of these areas. Like I love the the pastel purple-ish colors. Everything has been preserved quite well for like thousands of years or like hundreds of years. I'm just wondering, how does these projections work? Like, are they projected from like, you know, like what's the source of these projections, I wonder? Because it doesn't seem like there's like some kind of screen. It just seems like these projections are just floating in mid-air. Am I overthinking Asian technology? I guess I am. Can I help it? Nope. I only see those projections because I'm wearing a focus. Oh, is that so?
The protocols use polyphasic entangled waveforms, quantum encryption, black quartz stuff, way beyond military grade. That's what you demanded. So that's what we delivered.
All right.
You don't code something you can't crack. All we need is a backdoor. Upload the latest service pack update and the problem goes away.
You specifically forbade us from leaving anything resembling a backdoor in code. Every protocol to Black Quartz standard. Your words. Look, if you need me to fudge some projections, it's nothing we haven't done before.
I don't need fudged projections.
Yeah.
I need a way to reassert control over the Heart's Timor swarm.
I don't know what to tell you, Ted. You're asking the impossible.
Oh, is this the Ted that you were making jokes about earlier?
Some kind to control the machines.
I don't know what you're telling me. What to tell you, Ted? You're asking the impossible. So basically, because I wear this focus, I can see these projections. So basically, it's like AR. Which sounds very advanced, but like I mean, you know, technically it's completely possible in today's day and age as well. I mean, heck, if you have like a phone with a like an iPhone or like a Samsung phone, like a modern phone, you can do AR as well. Ooh, dropping some frames there. I guess maybe they had to load in a new section of the world. Nothing here so far. Wait, where did I come from? I came from here. Okay, I need to go there, so let's first go in here. Anything else? Audio logs or anything like that? Don't think so. I don't think they mention it, but I kind of wonder what year the game took place in before, like, you know, the new count. Like, what year all of this took place in, that they had like these fancy AR stuff already that was like built in a wearable headpiece.
A Deathbringer. Or a statue of one who a machine built to kill.
Where did I come from? Where did I go? Where did it come from? Cotton Eye Joe.
Thanks for those biddies.
With over 25,000 human employees based in nations and corporate holdings across the globe, Faro leads the world in every sector of self-sustaining, fully automated technology.
Self-sustaining, fully automated technology.
Products close to home, like the Faro Focus, to the dynamic chariot line of peacekeeping robots halting bloodshed in conflict zones across the globe, Faro remains committed to making the future smarter, brighter, safer, and always surprising. Faro Automated Solutions. For every problem of life, a smart solution.
So they made the Focus.
Faro Automated Solutions. For every problem of life, an automated solution.
So they made machines and devices. I guess those things were common in their world.
I might be asking a lot of things that are going to be explained in like the storyline in due time, but one thing that I kind of wonder is that, you know, like they had all this technology in their time, like all of this technology they existed. Why did the new people, so like in like, you know, like the current new people, if you will, why did they not make any of that technology? Why did they not use any of it? Like, I mean, clearly it existed. But somehow these new people relied on like nothing of technology for some reason. And like I said, I'm sure it's going to be explained in due time. But that's just something that kind of makes me wonder. And like I said, I finished the game before. It's just been a very long time. That is explained, but not spoiling that. Yeah, like I said, I was expecting them to explain that. Because that's a major thing. I remember when I finished the game the first time, which was a long time ago. When I finished the game, I remember that at the end of the game, I was kind of like, it was a pretty big, I'm not sure what it was, but it was a pretty big sort of plot twist that I was like, now it makes sense. Like it makes sense at the end, but yeah.
Problems of tomorrow are being solved today.
Oh wait, if I step away too far, then it stops?
Welcome to Faro Automated Solutions, where all the problems of tomorrow are being solved today.
Today.
With over 20.
Oh, we heard this already. Okay, stop talking. Thank you. All right, let's go. Keep it moving, chat. Keep it moving.
What was this place?
Yeah, what was this place?
It was a corporation.
Oh.
A group of people not unlike a tribe. And they made machines.
Yeah, go on.
I've uploaded some data files to your Focus. They'll help you understand.
Oh. Definition: corporation. Corporation, noun, corporation. An association of individuals created under authority of law, having existence, powers, and liabilities distinct from those of its members. In a business sense, a corporation is usually owned by shareholders through the sale or distribution of stock, who profit from such ownership, vote at designated times for its governance, and designate executives who run its affairs. Most corporations engage in one or more industries to produce goods or offer services for profit, and may in turn own other corporations, companies, or others as holdings. Oh wait, where are these data points from now though? Oh wait, here. Reception log. Oh, here we go. Reception log, July 7th, 2064. So I guess the main thing of the game, like, you know, like the old events took place in the year 2064. So that's an interesting thing to know. So that's definitely in the future. So like this technology that they had is definitely like a futuristic technology. Field Commandant Daing of the Indo-Malay Agricultural Combine arrived with his delegation. Refreshments to be served before their 10:15 a.m. sales presentation on the chariot line. Per instructions, food will be vegetarian only. Sander Agnew, Vice President of Territorial Integrity from Fresh Grounds Coffee Global, arrived with his entourage. Refreshments to be served before their 10:30 a.m. sales presentations on the Chariot line. Per instructions, will use Fresh Grounds Tacoma blend, no artificial creamers. So that happened. Called security and janitorial to clean up the coffee that was spilled. Actually, more like Trone. I wasn't aware that the Indo-Malay combine grows coffee beans, and that Fresh Grounds acquisition team has tried to take their fields. By force, repeatedly. I think Commandant Daing had Agnew by the hair for a second there. Who schedules these things? I'm going to drop a line to sales. This can't happen again. Oh, that's interesting. So basically they scheduled a sales presentation with two competing companies at like, you know, almost overlapping times. That's a good idea. Whoever did that, good job. History Faz. This is a long one. Faro Automated Solutions Faz is an American multinational corporate entity that produces robots for all walks of life, though its core business consists of military and defense contracts. As of 2063, Faz has ranked number 1 amongst the Fortune 5 by gross revenue and profit for 10 years in a row, a world record. Founded in 2033 by Theodore Ted Faro, an entrepreneur from Salt Lake City, Utah, the company developed several promising robot prototypes in its early years but failed to break into markets dominated by then industry giants like General Synthetics and Recorp. This changed in 2038 with the debut of the Alfred line of levitating personal servitors, which generated exceptional sales, lifting the company into the Fortune 50 for the first time. Profits tripled in the 2040s as the company's environmental efforts, led by famed engineer Elizabeth Sobek, catapulted Faz to the head of that sector. In 2049, in the wake of the successful green and climate cleanup efforts around the globe, worldwide approval ratings of Faz exceeded 90%, and founder Ted Faro was hailed across media and social networks as the man who saved the world. Yet, it was the emergence of Faz as a military contractor in the late 2040s that cemented its status as the world's wealthiest corporation with a record market capitalization of over $23 trillion. By 2055, Faz controlled 61% of the market share for automated military platforms, holding contracts with 353 nations, trans-governmental organizations, and corporate entities. Today, its holdings exceed the second largest corporations, FBM Mobihal Global, by 321%. Wait, 353 nations? How many nations does the world currently have? I thought I saw it like the other day on Twitter. Like, isn't it like 191? So like, how did we almost like double in terms of like nations in the world in these years? I wonder. That's Faro, Elizabeth Sobek, all good things. All right. Good job, Sarah. Yeah, whoever scheduled those meetings, good job. All right. Normally, I don't necessarily care for like these data logs in games. I just skip over them. But this was actually interesting reading about like the history of Faz, and also like, you know, getting to know more about the time that this took place in. So based on this information, we could sort of devise that this game takes place somewhere in like the the year 3000, something like that. If we were, you know, if we were to go over these, the information that we have from all of this, which is pretty interesting. I assume nations split due to war and such, and this created their own. Yeah, that might make sense.
Now I know this must seem like a bizarre change in direction. I mean, we're Faro Automated Solutions, right? #1 robotics firm in the world.
Yeah.
Why would we clear our production slate to fabricate human-operated vehicles and weapon systems, the relics of the past? All I can say at this juncture is... trust me.
Oh, okay.
We will be exploiting a massive, growth opportunity by retooling and reallocating capacity according to my plan. So I will need revised projections of mass fabrication velocity across every pipeline within 36 hours.
So they were making machines. Then they stopped to make other kinds of weapons? Why?
I don't know. I guess that's what we're here to find out. Can I open Elizabeth and Ted's bio? I think I can. If I can find them again. Data points. Ted Farrow.
He said, I've been to the year 3000, not much has changed, but they lived underwater and your great-great-great-granddaughter is pretty fine.
He said, I've been to the year 3000. Thanks for those bits. That's a good song, by the way. Great song. Let's see. Theodore Ted Farrow, born December 24th, 2013, is an American entrepreneur and business magnate. He is the founder of Farrow Automated Solutions, FAST, the largest corporations of all time, the world's wealthiest individual, and the first ever trillionaire. Wait, so he's basically the Elon Musk of its time? Born and raised in Salt Lake City, Utah, he enrolled at the University of California, Los Angeles, where he studied business for 2 years before dropping out in 2033 to start FAST. Though it struggled at first, the company broke through at the end of the troubled 2030s with its popular line of personal servitors and bodyguard bots that exploded when its famous line of green robots led the race to solve the climate crisis during the 2040s. Clawback. Oh wait, the 2040s clawback. At the end of the decade, FAST opened the military defense branch, dominating the world's market for automated military platforms by 2053. The success of FAST has made Mr. Farrow the world's best-known businessman, one of its most sought-after speakers, and a major voice in politics, culture, and international affairs. I thought Ted was born in 2022 or something. Yeah, apparently 2013. Alright, then Elizabeth. Elizabeth Sobek, born March 11th, 2020, so she was born 2 years ago. So she is 2 by the time that we live. That's kind of interesting. Is an American scientist, roboticist, and engineer, widely regarded as one of the greatest minds of the 21st centuries. Born and raised outside of Carson City, Nevada, she enrolled at Stanford University at the age of 13, earning a BS in experimental physics and computer science at the age of 16. She completed her PhD in robotics and artificial intelligence design at Carnegie Mellon University in 2040 and joined Farrow Automated Solutions as a junior scientist in the same year, rising quickly to chief scientist at the age of 22. Over the next 8 years, her green robot designs played a vital role in realizing the environmental cleanup and detoxification efforts of the clawback decade, propelling FAST to the forefront of its field. In 2048, she suddenly resigned from FAST, protesting the company's pivot to automated military technologies. In 2049, she founded Miriam Technologies, a firm devoted to life-positive robotics and other technologies. Miriam has since become one of the world's largest suppliers of green robots, winning numerous awards and accolades, including the 2053 Nobel Prize for Physics and the 2056 Rachel Carson Award for Environmental Progress. So she was born and directly locked down into her home. Cuff, cuff. Yeah, bad time for her to be born. March 11th, 2020. Yeah. Sucks, dude. Sucks. Alright, let's see. What else do we have? Oh, another supply crate. Wait, there's something still in there. Health boost potion. I can't get any more of that. Nope. Oh wait, traps and potions. Oh, I have all of them. Health boost. By 150, a brew made from animal extract may be used to restore and heal or boost health beyond full for a short period of time. Oh, it's only a short period of time? Okay. Otherwise, I would just take it. But, you know. Oh, wait, how is my health? Can I see that? I don't think I can see that now. Wait, this place has 12 floors? Heck. We still have a long way to go.
There's no smell to it. Not even old death. Nothing natural.
Technically, it's super dumb that she's like in this facility. Because, like, if this is literally like 1,000 years old, or maybe even older, then, like, you know, the structural integrity, it might not be what it was, what it used to be. Like, how clever is it that she is just wandering around here?
Another cave-in. But I could get through.
Okay, well, let's first listen to this data point. Oh, it's actually an email? Okay. I don't care about those emails. We're just gonna only listen to the ones that we can listen to. Oh, Jesus, what the... I thought this game didn't have any jump scares. Well, clearly it did. Son of a...
Looks like I can climb here.
Okay, I did not expect that to happen. Oh, man. See, that's what I was talking about. Like, the structural integrity might not be what it used to be. Wait, am I gonna go this way? Oh, no, I want to go back. Go back. It's a long drop, though. Oh, we got some wire. Nice. Exactly what I was looking for. So interesting how someone decided to paint these ledges yellow because, you know, obviously I can climb them, but like someone decided like, hey, you know what? Why don't we put some ledges here and let's paint them yellow? Why do you want to paint them yellow? We don't have anything yellow in our entire decor. I don't know. I don't know. I just like yellow. I just like yellow. What can I say? I like it. Makes it easy for people to know that you can climb them. Alright, we have to go that way, so naturally we're gonna explore here first. Obviously. Alright, I think I can activate that machine back there, but let's first look if we have any like data points or anything like that. Don't think so. Oh wait, there's multiple of these machines that I can activate, or are they all the same? Alright, let's start with this one because we are closest to this.
The BOR-7 Horus. Imagine your complete engagement ecosystem comprehensively managed by a high-speed learning machine network. Whether your need is to replace battlefield losses or intensify force projection, the Horus's onboard manufacturing capabilities mean you'll never get stuck waiting for the next arms delivery. Simply redefine your force parameters, and the Horus will fabricate additional units to fill the ranks for an affordable per-unit licensing fee.
A per-unit licensing fee, wow.
The conversion systems of other Chariot line models allow them to keep the Horus fueled, repaired, and ready, extending its operational tolerances beyond that of any competing Titan-class platform. That's the Horus advantage. Always regulating, always ready. The future of automated warfare made real today.
The Metal Devil. So these were Faro machines too. Manufacturing capabilities. They can make more of themselves.
Why is that?
How would you ever stop them?
Why is that always a slogan of like, you know, futuristic companies? The future of so-and-so today. Like, come up with something new. Like, every company does that. The future of streaming today. Is this the same thing?
The FSP-5 Khopesh provides a one-size-fits-all solution to main battle force capability. Metamaterial construction delivers unmatched recoil dampening, allowing you to field any weapon package that conforms to your budget needs and conflict resolution profile. Patented biomass conversion systems allow extended emergency operations with minimal environmental impact. Multilinear target processing provides simultaneous real-time threat analysis and legal review for autonomous domestic operations. Or control can be slaved to the Swarm's neural network for weapons-free force application. Either way, when it's time to call out the big guns, it's time to call Khopesh.
The Deathbringer. So this was the heavy hitter. Main battle force indeed.
Alright, last one. So if you're making the future of fill-in today, then it's already history. Technically, yeah. Because, you know, it's the future of something today. But then what about tomorrow? Then it's already in the past.
The ACA-3 Scarab combines conventional and information warfare capabilities in one package. Designed for high-speed, all-terrain reconnaissance. It boasts the world's highest survivability rating of any Scout-class autonomous agent. Maybe it's the Scarab's emergency biomass conversion systems that ensure it always makes it back to base, even if fuel supply lines have been interdicted. Or maybe it's the Scarab's ability to enemy robots to its own network. Now that's force multiplication. Add a prehensile manipulator arm that can handle a host of functions. From 360-degree less lethal riot management to surgical repairs of Allied chariot line models. And you've got the workhorse of any cutting-edge peacekeeping fleet.
The Corruptor. Slave enemy robots to its own network. It sounds like it's talking about how it corrupts machines.
Wait, so it makes machines into slaves? Kinky. But does it do so with consent? That's the big question here. I don't think it does. It's an interesting theory, though, or an interesting notion, though. Like, it can slave enemy machines to your own network. So basically, if you put that thing into battle, then it can just take over the enemy machines, and then it just kind of enslaves them for your own fight. But what if the enemy also has the same device? What if the enemy also bought this thing? Then basically, you know... yeah, like, they can do the same thing to you. Doesn't sound like a clever idea. I mean, the concept is good, but like, you know, only if you are the only one that has this technology. Which, you know, if it's available for purchase, that is of course not going to happen. Oh, look at that. We got a boardroom, or like a meeting room. Yes, and over here we have the latest projections. We are looking at some good growth, and if someone can go to the next slide. Next slide. Oh, I'll press it myself. Just try to make that machine your slave. Yeah, just try to make the machine your bitch. Hey, you're mine now. I own you. Fast campus log. High priority alert. Automated log note. All non-essential systems have entered hibernation. Full lockdown has been initiated. Oh, why though? Due to increasing frequency of violent protests targeting the campus, the security of FAST employees can no longer be guaranteed. Therefore, we have taken the difficult decision to shutter this facility indefinitely. Staff will be briefed on a block-by-block basis regarding proper procedure for archiving and/or disposal of project-related data and materials. HiSec and the crisis team will then conduct exit review before all areas are locked down. Priority messaging to all staff in E and F blocks. Treat the current lockdown situation as an exercise, but do not attempt to release the hatches or otherwise exit the buildings. A reminder that while HiSec personnel remain committed to employee safety during the current unfortunate events, personnel firearms must be relinquished when presenting for identiscan. Additional public access roads en route to the campus have now been closed to relieve waiting time at the outer security cordons. HiSec reminds all staff that the campus remains off limits to the public. Following recent campus security issues, all staff are reminded that presenting for identiscan and displaying your security badge prominently at all times for image analytics are both mandatory. In light of recent acts of terrorism directed at the rapid transit system, HiSec now offers a Big Brother initiative to accompany staff traveling from off-site. Sign up is required and strongly encouraged. Interesting, interesting.
So people were angry at Faro, at the corporation.
Yeah, it's...
They blamed this place for something. Something bad.
Something bad, yeah. But what could that be?
Looks like the way up. What's left of it.
Well, again, someone decided to paint things yellow to make it easier to know which we can climb. we go back? Nope, there's nothing there. I mean, this is clearly just an elevator shaft, I think.
Gonna be a long way up. Frozen metal most of the way. Not making this easy, Dr. Sobek.
I do remember this part vaguely, but I thought it was going to be the end of the game, but maybe that's not true. Maybe...
Find a way to hang on up here? Guess I can too.
Maybe that's not the end of the game. Or maybe we come back here for the end of the game. I don't know. I vaguely remember all this. I mean, I did have to go another direction, but I kind of want to see what's up here. Oh, wait, I can also go this way. Ah, crap, now I don't know if I should go here or the other way.
This began when they engaged in unauthorized offensive operations against robots and human personnel of the Hearts Timor Energy Combine. Now, I wish that I could relate that the crisis has been exaggerated, but it's not.
It's not.
Peacekeepers have not responded to stand-down codes, and by all signs, they appear to be replicating at a precipitous rate. Now, what I can promise you, can absolutely assure you, is that I am already devoting every possible resource towards reaching a speedy conclusion to this issue.
Speedy conclusion.
Bad talk about us against this company in the days, maybe weeks to come. Just bear in mind that we will get past this. That a day's coming when none of this will matter.
Peacekeepers. That's what they called their machines. They were built for war, not peace.
All right. So yeah, I think in that audio log we already can kind of hear what is supposed or what is about to happen. There's a giant lake here, I think. Yeah, I think we can already hear like what is about to happen. That those machines sort of took over, and they couldn't really control them anymore. I think that was what was happening. I can remember something like that. That the machines kind of took over and they couldn't control them anymore. Oh man, this is so high and kind of scary to be all the way up here. But we have an amazing view though. Look at that view. Oh wait, we can't go through here. Oh wait, we need to climb higher. So this building has clearly seen some better days.
To leave something else behind.
Oh, heck, I thought I wasn't gonna make it. Oh wait, a data point that I almost missed. All hands on deck. Ever hear of the Melville Island Fruit Association? Neither had I, until they filed suit against us this morning. Apparently there's a little island paradise off the coast of Australia, population 2,700, all of whom hate us. Now that a stray Hertz Timor unit is chowing down on their largest mango orchard, that brings the official count of Heart Timor related lawsuits to 127. Most of them from private companies, but also a bunch from individuals, nation states, and NGOs. That's not even counting the mother of all liability claims from Hearts itself. Call every external firm we've ever used, then call their competitors. We're going to need every corporate defense lawyer we can find who's still half sober and on the bar. Yeah, so what you can see in these data points is that things definitely went south. Like, whatever happened, it definitely went sideways here. In a not good way, obviously. Wait, am I gonna keep going or am I gonna go in there? I mean, I could climb higher up, but I'm not sure if I should. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it's just a different way of getting where I'm supposed to go. Look at that view, though. I mean, you can't really see because it's kind of foggy, but, you know, still. Oh, geez. Imagine falling down that. That would be... well, not good. I think we're almost at the top. Or at least as far as we can go. Oh, now it starts to rain. Great. Making things slippery. Oh, she just... oh, I mean, I was looking down and I made that jump. I was like, oh, heck, don't do that. Even though I know it's like a digital character and, you know, if she falls, she won't actually die. It's still sort of scary. Oh yeah, I think we could have made it this way as well. The Bend the Sea incident? Bend the Sea incident. Not say. Bend the Sea. All these chairs, they don't look very ergonomical. Like, they don't look like very comfortable chairs to sit in all day for like such a fancy office.
A way up. All it takes is a few good handholds.
Ah, I think we're at the top.
All right, made it. Wonder what we'll find.
Looks like we made it. Oh, I was like, don't collapse, don't collapse, don't collapse. Luckily it didn't. So I think this was the office of the main CEO. Or maybe... oh wait, no, this was Sarah Obeck's office, I think. Oh look, it's like a Titanic balcony piece. I'm the queen of the world! Woo-hoo-hoo! It's a shame that the view isn't really great because, you know, we are above the clouds and, like, you know, we can't really see anything. That's a shame. Otherwise, it would have been so cool. Hey, Tago! Hello, hello! Looks like we made it. Looks like we made it. Let's jump. I don't think we can do that, and I didn't save the game, so let's not jump. Hey, Papecuries, hi! Examine.
Data has been erased from this device. Do you wish to deploy alpha privileges to recover purged data?
Oh yes, I believe I do.
All data has been erased from this device. Wait, why would a machine even say that? Like, hi, I just deleted all my stuff. Do you want to recover all your deleted stuff? Why would it even say that? That's like so weird. Oh, this thing is still chilling here because, you know, why not? Oh. October 13th.
Good to, it's been years.
Where's your legal team, Ted?
No need. I dropped all 18 lawsuits the moment you landed. I assume your data
I'm
confirms
deleting
this.
all your stuff.
Alright, this promises to be interesting.
Perhaps we could have lunch brought in. You know, get reacquainted.
I know you, Ted. You screwed something up, something big, or you wouldn't have eaten the crow necessary to get me here. So, spit it out.
There's a glitch in the chariot line.
Your killer robots?
Peacekeepers, yes, those.
Peacekeepers.
So shut them down.
Obviously, Liz, we would, if we could. They're not responding.
Are you telling me a swarm has gone rogue, Ted?
It's worse than that.
Show me the data then. And I'll take that lunch. Alone.
Ted Faro brought Elizabeth Sobek here. But they hate
Why?
each other.
Another file has been recovered.
Why does that thing is not there when I pick it up? It's gone, and then all of a sudden it comes back. Another file has been recovered. I hate the voice of that thing.
This
See, now it's gone.
glitch. It's a catastrophe.
Fully aware. It's bad.
Bad?
Jesus, Liz.
It's not bad, Ted. It's apocalyptic. You built a line of killer robots
Peacekeepers.
that consume biomass as fuel,
In emergencies.
and you made them capable of self-replication.
Limited self-manufacture controlled.
Not anymore. The glitch severed chain of command. The only nation this swarm answers to now is itself.
You think I did?
Everything else is just food. And at the rate it's replicating, Ted, it will strip the Earth bare in 15 months. We're not talking fall of civilization. We're talking extinction.
I get it, Liz. So how do I stop it while it's contained?
It's not contained. It can't be.
You know what I mean.
Right. Before the truth gets out, you mean?
Liz, I will do anything you say. Keep working it, and whatever you recommend, I'll do.
I'm gonna hold you to that, Ted.
Hi.
The Faro robots threatened all life on Earth, but somehow she defeated them. The world of the old ones fell, but life went on, or we wouldn't be here.
Hi, I'm publishing your browser history.
Hi, I'm publishing your browser history. I mean, you can do that. I mean, not sure if there's anything in there that I would be super scared of, you know, getting out. I don't know. Thank you for the bits. This is interesting though. Like, I low-key remember this. So this is actually major and massive for the entire story of the game. So basically what happened is that Faro, so this fast company, basically what they did is they produced this line of killer robots, or peacekeepers as they call them themselves. They produced this line of robots, and they sort of like, they were always able to, they were fully autonomous, but they always, you know, listened to the person who owned them. But somehow they severed chain of command, so now they don't listen to their owner anymore, they just listen to themselves and each other. Seeing as they can self-replicate, aka they can build more robots out of themselves, and they consume biomass as fuel, they can basically not be stopped because they can just keep on going. Their batteries won't run out because they just eat a tree and then they have more fuel. So this is actually very interesting, and something that is like, something that makes me wonder, would something like this be realistic? Do you now know why I said do this quest first? Yeah, it's very interesting. And I remember doing this. I remember being here and like seeing this, and like parts of the story now come back as well. But low-key, it makes me wonder if something like this would be realistic. Like, would it be possible for a company to make something like this, to make these kind of robots? Whether or not it's technically possible, that is not really the point. But like, would it be possible for a company to make robots like this, and then something bad happens and basically they lose control, and like the entire end of the world sort of happens because of this one company? I wonder if there is something that would, I mean, let's say Elon Musk, let's say if he wants to make fully autonomous robots that can replicate and consume biomass as fuel and all that kind of stuff. I wonder if there is something that can stop him from doing that. Other than people saying, this is a bad idea, dude, this is not a good idea. I wonder if technically something like an event like this, if that would technically be possible for it to happen. Or if, you know, like the world would just, you know, find out and they would just nuke this company and be like, oh yeah, you were building those things in the factory over there. Yeah, let's just nuke the factory because, you know, we have to. I wonder, it's kind of like a philosophical question as well. Like, do companies basically have ultimate power to make whatever they want until it goes haywire? But I justified it to myself with corporate speak. What else can I do? This is a prequel to Detroit Become Human. Alright, last data point.
Jesus, Liz.
Wait, why is she in the table?
There has to be another way.
If there were a nicer way to fix your mess, I would have proposed it.
But this? When I asked you to find a cure, I didn't expect it to be worse than the disease.
It's not, Ted. It may be grim, but it's our only chance. Now sign the proposal.
Sign it? I can't sign that.
Yes, you can.
That? Liz, I cannot in good conscience sign that.
You've got a choice, Ted.
I know.
I am speaking to you from a VTOL en route to U.S. Robot Command. In 15 minutes, I meet with General Harris and the rest of the Joint Chiefs.
What? Are you crazy?
Now your choice is what I tell them. Sign, and I'll tell them the wealthiest corporation on Earth has guaranteed the funds necessary to build Zero Dawn. Exactly as I've designed it.
Wow, that's the name of the game.
And I will make sure they and everyone else on this planet knows the real cause of the glitch.
Jesus, Liz. You don't have to threaten me. I'll sign.
Look on the bright side, Ted. From here on out, you get to do what you've always been good at. Footing the bill while others get their hands dirty.
God forgive me.
That's it? Oh, yeah.
What made her solution so terrible?
Yeah, I wonder now as well.
To stop the robots.
I don't think we get to know that now, though.
Access detected. Express lift opened.
Oh, how convenient. Would it be possible for a company like to make robots like this? Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg, you rang? Yeah, hold my beer. Climb to the top. Wait, can I climb even further? Oh yeah, wait, I might be able to climb... Yeah, I think I might be able to climb that. I see yellow stuff. Wait, that's a weird sentence to say. I see yellow stuff.
No room.
No room? Okay, well then I won't take it. Never mind. Never mind. We're gonna climb to the top of the building. I don't remember what the Zero Dawn project was anymore, so I'm guessing we're gonna have to figure that out again, you know, while playing the game, obviously. I now sort of get back, you know, I remember parts of the things that just happened just now. Oh, look at that. It's another, what is that? A power cell?
Good. Another power cell. If I find more, I should be able to get to that ancient armor I found.
Oh, that was it? Just a power cell? Oh, wait, now I can rappel down? Wait, should I rappel down from here, though? Or should I just take the elevator? I mean, I might. Am I going all the way down, or what? Oh, no, I'm not. I'm just back here, okay. Yay, we got a power cell.
Executive access detected. Express lift opened.
I see yellow stuff per place. Oh, whoa. Not that kind of yellow stuff, chat.
This doesn't add up. Sobek couldn't have been my mother. She lived ages ago. All this searching, and I'm still no closer.
That's your reaction to everything you've just learned? To whine like a spoiled child?
You should really try talking that way to me face to face.
Yeah.
As you wish.
Hello.
Do you really have no idea how monumental are the discoveries you just made, Aloy? I expected more of you.
So, you have a face. Got a name to go with it?
Of all the questions you could ask right now, that's the one you choose.
He's got some fair points, though. Like,
I've spent decades searching the ruins of the old
he's spilling the truth. Not gonna lie.
For years, I've suspected that Pharaoh robots destroyed their civilization, but I could never confirm it. And in minutes, you uncover more ancient knowledge than I have in a lifetime. And what you want to know is my name. Silence. That's my
Silence.
Name. Now, why don't you try asking another question? Something less trivial.
If you're so smart, I see your point. You don't understand. I see your point. If you're so smart, you don't... Let's go with you don't understand.
You have no idea what I've been through. How hard it's been. My whole life, I grew up not knowing who I am or where I came from, and then come the Eclipse trying to kill me just because I look like this Elizabeth Sobek woman.
And they killed the man who raised you and you found in the mountain as a baby. I already know this through your focus.
The point is, every time I take a step forward, the answers slip farther from my grasp. You just don't understand.
You don't understand.
It's not that I don't understand, Aloy. It's that I don't care. If the answers keep slipping away every step you
Well, at least he's being honest.
Running to catch up. Maybe then you'll realize just how big your problems really are.
What exactly are you talking about?
Why does she constantly talk with her teeth like this?
Into a crowd of larger mysteries. The common thread is your connection to Elizabeth Subek.
But what is that connection? She couldn't have been my mother if she lived centuries ago.
We don't know the connection yet. The only way to find out is to keep going, to keep making discoveries. Thanks to you, we've only just now learned that Pharaoh robots once threatened to end life on Earth.
But it didn't happen. The Old One's civilization was destroyed, but life was saved.
Obviously. So, what did Elizabeth do? How did she stop the robots before all was lost?
What was Project Zero Dawn?
Exactly the question. Now, are you ready to go get the answer?
Of course I am.
Then why are you still standing here?
I have questions.
Not so fast, Silence. You've got some explaining to do.
Can you not think of any better questions? I mean, I grew up without any formal or basic education, so...
If you still got questions, be quick about it and stop wasting my time.
Oh, wow, I have so many questions. Your intentions.
Who are you, Silence? And what are your intentions?
You really need to make this personal? I'm a lone wanderer who left his tribe behind a long time ago. An explorer of forbidden places, a searcher of lost knowledge.
He's got an interesting beard.
Why do you know so much about the eclipse?
I happen to know a lot about a lot of things. If what you're really asking is whether I work for the Eclipse or anyone else, I don't. I am nothing if not independent. Now if that's enough talking, be on your way.
No, I have more questions.
I'm just getting started. You've been getting a free ride on my focus, risking nothing while I risk everything. All I have to do is take this thing off my head, and you'll be blind, deaf, and dumb. So quit complaining and answer my questions.
Very well. Proceed.
Proceed. Who is Hades?
So far as I can tell, the Eclipse are just following orders. It's Hades who wants me dead. Who is he?
I don't know. The Eclipse describe him as a buried shadow, some kind of devil.
Some kind of devil.
Thing that spoke to me outside, that made that focus explode. That was Hades. It didn't seem like a person or a machine. More like a phantom. With a terrible voice.
All that's certain is that he wants you dead.
Because of my connection to Elizabeth. Has to be.
Has to be, yeah.
Using the Eclipse to
Has to be.
Pharaoh robots.
But if Elizabeth found a way to stop them centuries ago, if she made special weapons, maybe Hades is worried I'll do the same thing.
In some of the ancient data I've recovered, there are hints of so-called super weapons being developed.
Super weapons?
Maybe to stop the robots, the civilization of the old ones had to destroy itself.
Maybe.
You said you've known for some time that Pharaoh war machines destroyed the civilization of the old ones.
The evidence pointed that way. But until now, I never knew the full scope of their danger. That they could process organic matter into fuel, or that the Horus class could manufacture more robots. Like a cauldron on legs.
But the robots we've seen so far, the Corruptors and Deathbringers, they don't do those things.
Not yet, anyway. So far, we haven't encountered any that are undamaged. At full power, who knows what they're capable of?
You've been using my focus to spy on me. How's that?
Two more
possible?
questions.
Every focus emits a signal.
A Wi-Fi.
That only other focuses can hear. I know how to string those voices together, how to make them talk to each other, to communicate, even over vast distances.
How do you learn to do that?
Years of study and experimentation. In principle, it's not so different from how you override machines. I override focuses.
And you can spy through other Eclipse's focuses too.
Usually. All I'll say is that overriding the connections is complicated.
Because they're password protected? I don't know.
Is there any chance that Elizabeth Sobek could still be alive somehow?
It's highly unlikely, but not impossible. Some of the ancient data I've recovered includes mentions of life extension techniques. Pharmaceuticals mostly, an ancient word for medicine. But some were still trying to perfect ways of freezing and unfreezing people.
Freezing and unfreezing people?
Cryogenics, they called it.
Freezing and unfreezing people?
Problems with it. Given Elizabeth's technological acumen, I can't definitively rule out that she found a way to make herself immortal. But this is speculation. Wasting time.
Alright, that was all. I'm done with you.
Elizabeth told Ted Faro she was headed for a place called U.S. Robot Command to tell people about Zero Dawn.
The place still exists as a ruin. The Asaram call it the Grave Horde.
Grave Horde.
Grave Horde. Cheery name.
You'll find it in the Eastern Mountains, buried under the tangled coils of a metal devil, or a BOR-7 Horus, rather, as we're learning to call them. I'll contact you when you get there.
I can't wait.
Wow, sassy. I can't wait.
And your manners had better be improved.
I mean, in all honesty, I don't think his manners were that bad.
Well, getting down will be a lot faster than getting up here, at least.
I mean, I'm sure that, you know, she doesn't agree.
To learn the secrets of Zero Dawn.
But, like, I don't think his manners were really that bad. Okay. Let's get out of here. We can use this sliding thingy. Whee!
It's stopping. I can stop squinting against the white.
Let's hope we didn't forget anything upstairs, because if so, then we have to climb all the way back, and I'm not sure if we still can, so... Make sure that we brought all our devices, everything that we still need with us. Otherwise, it's gone forever. Alright, where are we? We are here. Let's first go here to the campfire to save the game. Wait, what's this? Make us... Oh, that's just a location marker. Alright. Good, good, good. That was a giant building, though.
Quick way down.
I mean, not that quick. Right? Like, you know, it was just a normal way down. That was interesting, though, like, Chad. That was very interesting to kind of, you know, get more acquainted with the rest of the storyline again. Because, like I said, I've finished this game before. But I forgot most of the intricate details, and playing this mission again really brought back a lot of those details and memories and stuff like that. So that was nice. The dialogue has to be sassy and serious because that's how adults talk, I guess. Sassy but serious. Wait, is there like a better way to get out of here? Oh yeah, I can just get out of here this way. Although I guess I could have technically also got out the other way, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Let's just keep going that way to the save point. Luckily, no enemies have respawned, because that's usually what happens in games, that you kill all the enemies and then all of a sudden they respawn out of the blue, which is usually quite annoying, but luckily that didn't happen. So yeah, obviously we still have a lot of questions about, you know, the past, about my connection to Elizabeth Sobek. But I guess we are going to find out about that some other time. Because I think looking at the time, I think this is a good moment to call it. Let's see. Next missions are going to be the Grave Horde, but I think we need to do Into the Borderlands first, which is close by. And Aaron's sister. Yeah, so we need to go to Pitch Cliff. So let's do that next time, which is going to be basically we need to travel around here a little bit. Then we can continue on to Pitch Cliff. So I think we can travel to this location as well. So we can skip all of this, which would help. And then we can travel to this location and we can keep going to Pitch Cliff. And then after that, you know, we need to go to... we need to do the next main mission. But that's going to be something for another time. Let's go and quit out of the game. Because I don't want to go to sleep too late, seeing as I have some friends coming over tomorrow. So let's exit the game there. And let's see who we can spread our love over to and who we can raid. But it was fun playing this game again. I hadn't played this game in a long time. So, you know, continuing on with it was definitely nice. I really enjoyed it. So let's see. Who is live? I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. Like I said, I haven't played this game. I hadn't played this game in a long time, in several months. I think the last time I played it, I saw was in June, maybe? May or June, something like that. So yeah. Oh, I think I know exactly who we're gonna raid. I think I know exactly who we're gonna go to. Let's see. Yeah, I know exactly who we're gonna go to. Perfect. I don't think they've been streaming for a little while in the evening, so that's nice. So let's do that. Let's go raid our good friend Rod Shark, who is playing a game called Tori 3D. Never heard of that myself. But yeah, let's go there and let's go say hi to Rod. We haven't said hi to him in a while, because he usually streams in the morning, so it's nice to see that he's streaming again in the evening for a change. So let's just go there. Let's do that. Thank you so much everyone for coming out today. I really had a good time. Hopefully you guys did as well. It was fun playing Horizon Zero Dawn again, or, you know, continuing with the story again. So we're going to continue with that on Wednesday. So if you want to know more about this story, then definitely come back on Wednesday with more Horizon Zero Dawn is going to happen. For now, though, as always, I'm going to post a few links in chat. The first one being my Twitter account, if you want to stay up to date on my personal life as well as my streaming related stuff. Then definitely go ahead and follow me over there. Also, Rance is gay. I know that. That's no surprise. But thank you for sharing that with everyone. Me coming out today. Okay, I got it. Heck, I was like, wait, what did I say? What did I miss? Furthermore, there's also a link to my Discord channel if you want to connect with me and other members of the community outside of the stream. That's the best place to go. And then lastly, of course, we have our raid message. This is the Delicious raid. Be sure to send that in Rod's chat. If you are a subscriber, you can use the one at the top with my emotes. If you are not a subscriber, you can use the one below that. And then, as always, feel free to substitute those emotes for your own or your favorite streamer's emotes instead. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to go get some sleep in a little bit. And then I'm going to have a good time, hopefully tomorrow, with my friends who are coming over. So I'm very excited for that as well. And then we'll be back live again on Wednesday, as always, at 8 p.m. Central European Time, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard, and 11 a.m. Pacific. And we are going to continue, like I said, with more Horizon Zero Dawn. Renzi's gay? Yeah, I know, right? It's shocking. Like, wow. Wow. Anyway, chat, that was it for me for today. I hope you had a good time. Thank you for coming out. Thank you for coming to this stream. Not necessarily for coming out, but thank you for coming to the stream. As always, your support means the world to me, so I hope you enjoyed it. And hopefully I will see you again on Wednesday. For now, as always, the last thing that I'll say is that my name has been MrJordilicious. You have all been extremely delicious yourselves as well. Take care. Have a good one. And I will see you on Wednesday. For now, have a good rest of your day and a good night's sleep. And I'll say bye.